What's upper Dub Nation? Rich with Let's Go Warriors here. We're going to do play-by-play of the Warriors at Memphis. I do want to look for any Steve Kerr pregame snippet first. See if we get lucky with that. So give me about 30 seconds to figure that out. Doesn't look like it so far. Oh, yeah, we do. There we go. We're going to just jump right into it, and then I'll explain what we're all about, what we're doing here, what I'm doing here. We're going to show Steve Kerr pregame right now.
Well, his brain is still his most powerful asset, and that's
with Draymond Green. Great job by KB.
Here we go. Sorry about that. Cue it up more correctly there.
Well, his brain is still his most powerful asset, and that shows up every single night, just deciphering what the opponent's trying to do. He's done a great job of keeping himself in shape this year. As he ages, it takes more work, and he's been in that weight room and on the training table every day with Rick and the staff, and really proud of Draymond for the effort, the energy that he's put into it, the leadership for the group, and the way he's anchoring our defense. He's had a fantastic year. No doubt he'll be all defense. And I think he's got a great shot at Defensive Player of the Year. That's pretty cool, coming at 35. Is he 35? Yeah.
Okay, that's Steve Kerr pregame. Let me make sure I have enough memory on this laptop to clip out some plays that we'll analyze. Usually it's breakdowns on defense on our part. Yeah, cool. 59 gigs. That's good. And I want to go live on Instagram as well. But I might wait until tip-off because I'm charging my phone to do that right now. Hope everyone's well. If you're new to the channel, let me explain who I am, what we are. We are Let's Go Warriors, and we're here to keep a high vibrational outlook on the Warriors. And let's see, this one that wants me to update this. Okay. Skip that version. The back screen has our website. I just wrote an article right here, so if you could go and like this one. Yep, we're in the stretch run here. And I think Steve has done a really good job in the past of winning games to close out a regular season. I really do think he's done a tremendous job of that, especially with that kind of ridiculous roster in 2021 where James Wiseman was injured and so was Marquise Chris. And we basically had Draymond and Juan Toscano-Anderson and Looney as our 4 and 5s. Crazy. Michael Mulder came off the bench, Juan Toscano-Anderson, and Jordan Poole. Those were the only, we didn't have Klay. 3 guys came off the bench to close out that regular season. Crazy. We only had 8 guys. He turned that group of misfits into an 8th seed, I think it was. And then we lost in LA thanks to LeBron's deep 3 late in the game. And then we lost to these Memphis Grizzlies at home a couple days after that. Sadly, latest video. So please go and like this article. Please go like this article. It would really help me out. Would appreciate that. And video-wise, the latest and greatest, we have San Antonio. So I want to show you something that's pretty neat in here. Let me copy the link first of all. latest BTS video, BTS meaning behind the scenes video. Go check that one out. San Antonio. And if we go look at this video, here's a spotted at the La Cantera in San Antonio, but where's the play? There's a lot of good plays here courtside, but this one's cool. I think this one. That's Steph. I mean, I am looking for the Steph one. It's probably at the end. Here we go. Watch this. This one right here is crazy. He's gonna he's gonna catch the ball right here, fake a baseball pass. He's gonna go like this and fake a baseball pass and then go, screw it, let me just shoot it. And he splashes from there. That is only Steph can do that, man. Watch this. Fake baseball pass. Oh, dribble. He took a dribble. My fault. I got to fix that on the website. He took a dribble. Here, let me fix this. Steph took a dribble on that baseball pass. On that fake baseball pass. Referenced above. And then I got a weirdo guy in the comments. Let me go grab that Muni Long. He needs to hear this. The dude who just commented on my article. Hope you're out there. Hope you're listening to me right now. But you need to listen to this.
Where that person is vibrationally. If they talk about other people, gossiping, hating, like, all right, this might not go that far. I remember one time I had a moment in the studio where J.Cole was there and I was just having a bad day and I started just talking trash. I was talking to my other friend Teron and Cole came in the room and within 2 minutes he heard what we was talking about and he got up and left. And I just remember being like, damn,
what we say?
Why did he do that? Yeah. But then I realized we wasn't on the same frequency. He not on that. Complaining, that kind of conversation does not circulate in higher level rooms. He didn't judge me. He didn't say nothing bad. He sat there, he listened for like a minute and then he got up and left. Because what happens is when you're high vibrational, most likely those people are going to bring you down. You're not going to be able to bring them up.
Why do all the people on the internet love to comment and thumb type negative stuff? I'm here to change the world. This is who I freaking am, okay? This is me. This is me with Steph freaking Curry. He knows what's up. He knows what Let's Go Warriors is about. So if you don't know who we're about, you need to up it a level and join Steph and the rest of us blue wrenches on here to have the higher IQ to understand what being high vibrational in life, not just Warriors, is. Don't be like this dude that just commented on my article. Golly. Golly. And if you're wondering what I'm talking about, go over here and just read the damn article and scroll down to the comments and like and put down your own comment and tell them to straighten up. We're not here to be all doomsday and shit. I'm tired of that shit. Make that old, said Steph Curry. I've been around a long time, man. 15 years credentialed. I know what I'm talking about. I hang around the team. I hung around the team on the road, dapping high fives with freaking assistant coaches. I mean, like, practically part of the team. Getting patted on the back from Steve Kerr while running into the Bill King interview room. You know, why do you guys, not you guys, but why does the rest of the internet that's not listening to us right now, why did they insist on not having fun? To have fun, you got to think about positive things. It's like Christmas for us every day. That's what I'm here to do, to bring you Warriors Christmas every freaking day. Do you want that or do you not want that? Because if you don't want that, then I'm going to leave the room because you're just going to be complaining all day. So I'm done complaining about the complainers. I'm done with that. I'm just tell you again, I know what I'm talking about. And you should listen to me. And you should spend more time on this channel with the high vibrational people that you're going to see, the blue wrenches. I should go live on Instagram. It's I want to go 4 hours and it's only at 78%. Yeah, who cares? Anyways, we're gonna lock up a 6 seed, and we're gonna head into the playoffs with a legitimate 7-game series. I have no doubt. I wrote that. I put it permanent marker here. And if you don't believe that, get off my channel. We don't want you here. Literally, we've told so many people to leave. Have you heard from certain people in the comments that's consistently low vibrational lately? No, they've left. Good. Y'all just leave and go figure out what you need to figure out. And you come back here to Let's Go Warriors when you're ready to root for the team, which is what we're going to do tonight. And in doing so, let's hope that we don't have to battle through some mid refs. Marc Davis, pretty good. Petraitis, I don't like him. Matt Myers, rookie. So I don't think our refs are going to be that great tonight. Sorry to say. Big game, not great refs. So Marc Davis is, I'll say, good, but not great. Petraitis is awful. Matt Myers, I don't know. I don't know who he is. I don't know. Rookie, maybe. So that's what we're doing here. I'm glad I read that horrific comment. It's not horrific, but it's still low vibrational. I'm glad I read it on my website and told them off. That's why I don't get no comments on none of my articles, because people don't want to comment happy things anymore. We've become conditioned to, if I comment a happy thing, an unhappy guy, and usually it's a male adolescent, is going to come, or if it's not an adolescent, it's an adolescent-minded person of the male species, usually, because those are the most unhappy people on earth. Because they have an ego and they want to thumb type their ego at me. So that's why I hardly get any comments, that's one of the reasons why I split off with the old crew, the Golden State of Mind people that joined Let's Go Warriors, and then we split up. That was a major point of contention, was that I wasn't nicer in the comments and all that. And dude, I'm not taking any bullshit from anybody anymore in the comments, wherever, like, this is my stuff. This is homegrown. This is my, like, anything you see on Let's Go Warriors, it was made by one person and then it branched out to like you guys. And that person is me. This is me. So I want to not create a $1 billion company, thumb typing negativity company, and make $1 billion like Elon Musk did, or I should say Jack Dorsey did. I don't want to be Jack Dorsey. I just want to enjoy the Warriors with like-minded people like yourselves, just like the old Cheers sitcom where everybody knows your name and everybody supports each other. And that's what we're doing tonight. And if you can't do that, you will be deleted. You will be ignored, and we will ask you to leave. That's just how it works here. Anyways, Bruce is in Memphis? Oh, Bruce is in Memphis. Bruce. Whoop that trick. Whoop that trick. Oh, man. He got me. Oh. Bruce whooped that trick. Man, did you see all the April Fool's stuff today? They're getting bad. Even clutch points. Man, sadly. Clutch points couldn't resist but to do a mid April Fool's joke. Yeah, I think they can. I mean, it's just at the end of the day, it's just one at a time. Be careful of those predictions, man. Predictions can ruin your in the moment experience. So I don't want to predict anything right now. I don't even want to predict that we're going to win. Like, let's just watch the game and enjoy it, you know? So I'm glad your prediction isn't doomsday, though. At least you don't walk around with that attitude. I commend you for that. But let's be careful about not getting addicted to predictions because don't know if you know this, but quantum physics is all about probability. It's not even about what we experience here in the 3D world, as we call it. You know, we're living in the matrix, you know. Have you noticed, you know, look, I mean, think about it, right? I hate to go off on too much of a tangent and use this particular example, but Jason Tatum, 6 years old, writes down, I'm going to be an NBA player, and then literally thinks that every single day. He manifested it. That's how you manifest things. You have to have a true belief of something really awe-inspiring. So go and believe something that's awe-inspiring, and it's going to happen for you. I'm sure it's already happened before. Hasn't that happened? Anyways, it's been raining here in the Bay for a little bit, so hopefully the weather out in Memphis, according to Bruce, is better, even though it's an indoor game. Anyways, I digress. Everybody back here, the darkest bomber. Ooh. I would answer that just wanting a really well-played game. We did the Steve pregame snippet. Oh, we should check out what else he talked about if we have time. 5:08 p.m. We might not have time. But the pregame was only 5 minutes long. Amy. Deck tabs. Yeah, tough game. Noberto. Marco, welcome. Marco, welcome. Onaths. We have some new handles in here, which is cool. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like it when new people show up and comment on my article, whatnot. But I'm putting my foot down because these are all things that I've created from scratch. My website, the YouTube channel, Instagram. I don't even care about comments. I don't read the replies on Twitter anymore. Like I don't, and by extension, I won't read the replies on Blue Sky. I won't read the replies on Threads. Like it's not worth my time because I want to stay high vibrational, like Muni Long says, and J.Cole. So I don't want my life at all to be tainted by anything or anyone. And yet it's still exciting to, so thank you, new people, for thumb typing in something cool to say and not like, you can feel it in the pit of your stomach, right? When you have this Anakin vibe. If you want to be Anakin Skywalker, oh man, you can feel it down there. I don't want that feeling. I love the other feeling, like Christmas Day. So today is like another Warriors Christmas. We get to watch a game that has so much meaning in the standings, which we'll refresh the standings. But I mean, excellent chance of taking the 5th seed. Who would have thought a month ago? 5th seed. Crazy. Anyways, oh, you fooled Amy and she called you handsome too. Oh, cool, man. Oh, Naths. Ooh, statistics. Randy Cruz. Oh, we got so many new names on here. This is fantastic. Houston crumbled against the Lakers. We have a Flex Kid 34. We have so many new people. This is exciting. Oh, really, dude? That's pretty cool. I gotta we're gonna tip off. I gotta screenshot this because that's like, oh, dude, that's so exciting, bro. Like, yeah. That's this channel helped me become positive. Oh, dude. That feels good, bro. I'm gonna go live on Instagram. F it. I'm gonna be late. I'm so late. Oh no. I'm gonna do the play-by-play. Is Draymond gonna win a tip? Draymond won another tip. He won another tip. How does he do it, man? Dray wins another tip. Steph. Well, we'll go live on Instagram after. Oh, handoff. Draymond wide open over Edey. Yeah. Boom. They can hear me all down the street. Boom. John Moody. Just use your body on Moody. John Moody up top. Oh boy. JJ screen. Ja sidestep over Draymond. Oh, he hit the 3. Well, you got to give that up. I mean, like, he doesn't normally, that's not his, forte. Podz and Ja. Screen by Steph. Over to Dray. Dray finds Jimmy backdoor. Ooh, got the foul on Jaren. Jimmy will go to the line. I went ooh because it was almost an and one. We got to go live. Hurry. Go live on Insta. Ooh, John Pajemski posted. Oh man, I ain't gonna have time to. I just commented on John Pajemski's post. Go live. Reverse this. 4 hours of play-by-play plus cut post-game interviews. Link in stories. We got a whistle. Foul on Moody against Ja. That sucks. Let's go live here. Oh, Edey against Jimmy. Down low. Hook shot. No good. Short. Podz. Oh, Podz against Bane. Got the rebound. I'm live on Instagram now. And if you want to engage, we're on YouTube. Link is in the IG stories. Steph gets the nail. Kick it, Draymond. Ah, missed it. So Moses got to be careful with those fouls. He's got one. JJ and Draymond at the nail. Oh boy, one-on-one, trying to body him. Jimmy's lurking. JJ scores. Damn, it's an all-star move, all-star finish, bank shot. So if you're on Instagram, I'm just doing play-by-play. I always do this every game. Tic-tac-toe, Jimmy corner, got it. Yes, not the purest release, but it goes in. Who cares? It's still prettier than old Tim Hardaway Sr.'s knuckleball. Left side jaw against Moses. Good job not fouling him, but he made it. And that's a superstar move right there. Steph drives, gets a foul against Jalen Wells, and they're going to call it on the ground again. I don't understand that. He doesn't understand it either. Marc Davis. I told you Marc Davis, he's pretty good, but he's not great. That's the problem with Marc Davis. I guess that's on the ground. I mean, what happened to the old rule where you could, not dribble? I like the old rule on that, but Adam Silver wouldn't know anything. Oh, Podz just went backdoor. Steph gravity. We're up 10-7. Good sidelight inbound on that one. Bane gets down the lane and scores. I think he was against Podz. Podz for 3, left a crack on the window. Oh, man. Ja with super duper moves. Bye-bye, Moses. What you going to do, man? You're going to get a few of those every game. I accept it. Steph in the lane, nearly threw it away. Thank goodness he didn't. Now we're down 10-11. And a 3-ball by Draymond wide open. Moses pops open and foul by JJ. Yeah, second foul on JJ. Way to go, JJ. Can't hold yourself back. That's your Achilles heel, and we love it. But Mojo, great offensive rebound. Good hustle. Let me rewatch that play on the laptop. Oh, Moses went right by Ja. Past Ja's box out. Second foul on JJ. He goes to the bench. Who came in for him? Oh, Santi Aldama. Dray left wide open. Oh, we got Steph. Oh, yes. He almost blew the layup, but no, not him. Reverse layup good on the top lock, anti-top lock move. Slip cut. And Moses knocks it away from Ja out of bounds. Their ball. We're up to 12-11. 8:24 to go, dead ball. And Bane against Podz. Lob inside to Zach. Draymond disrupts it. Oh, and he got the rebound. Draymond, defensive player of the month, by the way. He goes 94 feet, draws a foul. Oh, and it's a goaltending. Oh, come on. There's a debate on this? You got to call it and then. Oh, man, I think that's goaltending. I think they missed it. Steve's pleading his case and trying to not blow his top. And kudos to Steve because he remains cool. I wouldn't. I'd be pissed. Goaltend not called, man. You just cost us a point. I don't know. I didn't get to see the replay, but objectively was that goaltend. We'll do a poll on YouTube. Ja Morant draws a foul on Steph, maybe. Anyways, Draymond made both free throws, by the way, earlier. Side inbound. Bane left side. Jimmy not going anywhere. Santi back up top. Ja. Switch over to Podz. One-on-one. Pulls up for three. Short. Good box out, Steph. Steph boxed out Jalen Wells. Nice. Steph gets Jalen on his heels. Screen by Draymond. Great screen. Three ball. Got it. Oh, classic screen by Draymond. What a screen. I'd love Draymond to come screen for me and pick up, man. That was beautiful. Oh, Moody just disrupt Bane. He's still disrupting him. Oh, Edey flattens Moody. Shoots a three. Bane hits it. Dray looking for the touchdown, but I think Moody just had to peel himself off the floor right there. Screen by Jimmy. Steph by Aldama and Edey. Two of them. Dray elbow. Gets it back to Steph. He had Santi turned around. Chaos. Organized chaos. We're only up 6, but that was vintage Steph, man. And Jalen Wells, no good. Ja flies, nothing there. Moody back to Podz. What a great pass. Oh, back rim that Moody's there. Ah, Ja's more athletic. Got it. And he's on Draymond. Euro step. Kick it. Desmond. Oh, Moody hustle back. Kick it to Jalen Wells. Short. No good. Dray tips it. Ball. Pinballs around. Steph finds Jimmy. What a pass to Podz. Timeout. Timeout. Yeah. This is the Warriors at their best, man. The organized chaos. 22-14. Timeout, baby. 6:32. Yes, sir. You guys on Instagram, you got to go over to YouTube, man. We're having the best time right now. And I mean, you can stay on Instagram. I just don't have time to look at your comments. But anyways, what was the play before that? Steph boxed out. Man, I got to clip that. Just the amazing, since it's a timeout, I have extra time to go clip that last play. Just how Steph, that's what makes him so good and, good and dexterous. Rewatching this, I mean, look at Draymond stay in front of Ja and Jimmy get back and Moody get back. That's beautiful team defense. And Podz on the closeout. Tip it out a million times. Steph knows. What an outlet, man. What an outlet. Just, that's gorgeous Warriors basketball, even though you would think that that's kind of like just a crazy play. But that's what Steph does. Steph is all about the crazy plays, man. If there's a crazy play and Steph's involved, it's either going to be hella embarrassing, like the behind-the-back trophy pass to Klay that went out of bounds, that old meme, or it's going to be like we just saw right now and just so fun, like unmatched organized chaos. Like no team can duplicate that. That's what makes it so special here. And I'm here to remind everybody, like, you got to remember these things. Don't forget that play, because it doesn't happen a lot. And it doesn't happen to a lot of teams. But for us, it does, because we got some guys. And I want to credit the whole team here as well. So we're going to analyze the last crazy play. And the beauty thing about this is look at Draymond get back and Jimmy. I got to screenshot that. Analyzing the last organized chaos play. I gotta get to this before we come back from the break. But look at him. Jimmy came back on Ja, and then this kick out to Bane, and then watch Moody come out of nowhere to close that out. And then the rebound. Okay, yeah, we got a little lucky. I mean, Podz closes out on Jalen Wells. Got a little lucky here as it just bounced far and then out to Bane. But look at Steph. He's like reading it as it's happening. It bounces to Steph, and he already knows the outlet to Jimmy. And the way he got it off against two guys, I mean, wow. These are one of those plays where you just so blessed to have Steph Curry on your team. Don't forget that. Remember that feeling. Of course, Scottie Pippen comes in and hits a bucket. So 22-16. Steph from Draymond. Edey's there. Gets it back. Steph and Edey. Edey Island, right side. Steph's orchestrated this the whole time. He's orchestrating. He shoots a fadeaway three. Got it. Splash. The splash god. Oh, man. Edey Island. I will tune into that mini series all day, man. Edey Island. By the way, Quentin posted the game. Oh, man. Santi Aldama misses it. Dray got pushed in the back. No call, Marc Davis, but Guy's there. Come on, Marc Davis. Wake the hell up. Better call the next one. Steph, pick and roll. Down the lane. Doubled. Out to Buddy. Fakes a three. Over to Draymond. Draymond looking. Nope. Steph isn't open. Back to Buddy. No good. Short. 25-16. Scottie Pippen, 94 feet. No good. Out of bounds. Marc Davis gives it to the red. This is so far so good, man. So far we're playing like it's a playoff game. It's so awesome when we play up to our, up or beyond our potential. Bane at the nail. Gee stays on. Oh, he pushed off. No call. Man, that's borderline. Marc Davis is swallowing his whistle. He better do it both ways. That's all I'm saying. Steph, QP pick. No call, which is good. QP wide open on the pick and roll. Got him. Yes, sir. Rack up that volume. Buddy with the foul on Scotty on the outlet or the inbound. 28-18 Warriors. Open three splash. Yeah. Go ahead and shoot those 9 threes per 36, my brother. My Dutch boy outside the paint. Dutch boy outside the arc. 430, 429, 428. Bane fakes a three. Kick it 2 times. Luke Kennard. Steph steals it. Yes, Jimmy saved it. Steph with the sneakiness, and then he throws the ball to the other team. Oh, Steph. And they throw it away. Aldama to Bagley. Wow, Bagley. I like QP sent a pick, but Steph nearly lost against Pippen. Shoots a three. Got it. He says, get off me. Steph with the get off me pull. And then gets a steal. Perfect pass to Guy. Call it timeout. Yeah, we got another timeout. 33-18. Wardell, both ends of the floor. This guy is going nuts today. This guy came to play. Wardell, how do you get that steal, man? That was magnifique. He just read Scottie Pippen. He's got Scottie Pippen wrapped around his finger right now. Touchdown, 33-18 timeout. Oh, man, we are kicking butt so far. Q1. Yeah, I love the vibes tonight. I know, right? It makes it so easy to do the play-by-play when we're playing this well. And plus you guys are writing cool things in the comments. Makes it real easy because it's fun. And when we play up to our ceiling, it's just amazing to watch. That's why I wasn't worried. Starbucks barista, my guy Lorenzo. I don't know if is he maybe watching this by any chance, but he goes, oh man, tonight, and it could be, blah, blah, blah. And I might take my dad to the Houston game. Hopefully they're still in the running for the playoffs, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, you know what? I mean, what is the worst case here? The worst case is what we dropped to maybe 7th realistically. Like, how bad is that really? I mean, look, get a home game and we'd have to lose 2 in a row. And then what I said was, this team is too good on defense to lose 2 straight playing games. We're too good on defense. I know we're old, or 3 or 4 of the guys are old, and that's a risk, but our team is too good on defense for me to worry about them. Like, let's just play the last whatever games is it? Is it 7 after this? 8 including this. Play the next 7 3/4 of a game. Again, don't predict. Like, let's just enjoy it, because the more you try to predict something, the less you'll enjoy it. I mean, that's how life works, honestly. Bruce, of course, wants more. AI Milan music. Yeah. Welcome. Oh, wow. Do you write music? Is it Al? Oh, it's Al. A-L. Cool. Welcome to everybody. Do you write music? Do you produce music? Anyways, 3-ball. Bane missed. Steph on the run. He's dangerous. Shoots it over Kennard. Oh, no good. Pulled it. You could tell they kind of pulled the string there. Pippen trying to push. Man, Scottie Pippen Jr. is good, man. Aldama for 3. Got it. Dang. And that's the push of Scottie Pitt, right? Steph's mad at himself for missing that. Gee, wide open. Left a crack on the window, but Steph got the rebound. Oh, Steph's everywhere, dude. This is like the best game we've seen him play in terms of just being everywhere, non-3 wise. Wow. And it'll be Bagley against QP over to Bane. Good job, QP. Causes a miss. Gee tips it out, of course. It's a Gee board, a Gee bound. We got to check and see if he got the rebound. Steph to Jimmy. Oh, he had the reverse layup, but he found QP open. Short. Gee bound. Another one. Man, Gee bound. Over to post again. How does Jimmy find him? 3-ball good. Wow. 2 times Jimmy found a wide open Quentin. And a 3-ball for Bane. That's a superhero shot. Hero ball good to keep him within 14. Oh, we got a turnover. Might want to take a timeout because we haven't taken one. If they make it. Nope. I'll bet you Steve will call timeout after the first free throw on this, because that was a little bit of a loss of concentration 2 straight times. So that turnover was Bane just bothering Gee. And turnover-wise, we're pretty good. Only 2 so far. 1 by Steph and 1 by Gee. And only first quarter, we haven't called any timeouts. Nope, didn't call timeout here. Steve brings out Steph. Podz in. All right, Podz in there. Fitz is talking about Memphis struggling. There's a really good article by Ramona Shelburne on ESPN detailing the firing of Taylor Jenkins, etc. I can see why that all happened. Podz and Jimmy. Jimmy up top, QP pick. Got the switch. Jimmy and Santi. Takes him, turns him. Foul. At the nail, Santi says, my bad. So Jimmy will go to the line. Uh-oh. Got Rain Man in the comments. Bruce wants destruction. Marvin Bagley III, journeyman. Not necessarily a bad thing in this day and age when you're a 5, a la James Wiseman. We'll see how he does. Get healthy first. Have a full year of health. How about that? All right. Ja attacks and draws a foul on the Euro step against Guy. Guy can't believe it. Let me rewatch the maybe I should clip this. It'd be a good little how to stay in front 101 against one of the best in the business. And we get a baseline angle of it. Well, I think Podz, honestly, looking at that, we'll look at that at the next timeout. I think he got caught between a rock and a hard place in terms of you either back up tremendously on Ja or you give him physicality, and he kind of did both, but or did one too far compared to the other. Buddy looking for Jimmy, post up, Santi's showing. Goes baseline, nearly dribbled it out of bounds over to QP. Back up top, Podz. 6 on the clock. Down low to QP. Fakes a pass. Goes up. Travels. No, they didn't call it. But he missed it. Memphis bench wanted to travel. They got up off the bench, and I thought that was a call. Anyways, Kennard inside out. Are we in zone? Ja in the corner against Buddy. Feel like we're in zone. We'll check it next time. Next time they have the ball up top. Ja, baseline, out to Kennard. Over, yeah, Jimmy's playing zone. And QP with the silly foul on Pip late in the shot clock. And that's your chalk it up. Every game, QP going to make at least 2, maybe 3 boneheaded plays. And he's a rookie. He does those things. I hope it's not a shooting foul. They're going to give him 3 or what? Oh, we're in the bonus, or we're in the penalty. At least we scored 40 this first quarter, 48 seconds left. Memphis at 28. Steph's going to check in. Oh, that other dude is probably Matt Myers. Just saw a ref I don't recognize. Yep. Okay. All right, Steph's in the game now. 40-28. Pretty satisfying quarter. Draymond also in there. Jimmy, Buddy, and Podz. Ooh, interesting. So Steph, Podz, Buddy, Jimmy, Dray to close the quarter. Steph and Pip. Jimmy screen, flare. He got the ball and he dunks it. Oh, yeah. We got so many options. Jimmy rolled, dunk, flying. Ja over to Aldama. 3 ball over Dray. Splash. He'll be a good comp for QP. 27 seconds. We're up by 10. Steph and Ja. Jimmy trying to set a pick. Jalen's all over him, basically holding him, fouling him. No call. And Draymond, dangerous pass, Megatron style. Hand off to Steph, though. Got it. Steph's on fire. 10 seconds left. Thank you, Steph. Steph via handoff. Via Megatron pass. Dangerous. Aldama gets free. We just back up. Pippen. Swatted away by Draymond. 1 second. Launch it, buddy. He does. It's too far. Yeah, Dray. Defensive player of the month. DPOM block of Pip. 45-32 on Memphis. Yeah. That feels good, man. You know, we can't stand the Grizzlies. Curry, Pinky's in the house. Tinkling. All right, what else? What else is going on in the comments over there? 68 threes by QP in his first 36 games is a GSW rookie record. In other words, more than Klay. I feel like QP is going to be up there when it's all said and done, man. The guy is averaging 9 threes per 36. That's crazy. And he's already shot 3 of them in 5 minutes. 68 threes in first 36 games is GSW record. He's a 7-foot Klay, sort of. 7-foot poor man's Klay. And if I told you that before the season started, you would have been happy with that. Already has 3 field goals attempts, 3 trays in 5 minutes and 44 seconds of play. What does that project out to? 36. Multiply by 6. That's 18 threes per 36. That's ridiculous. But of course, just playing around with some skewed numbers for the time being. All right. When's the next live? When's the next game? Let's look at the calendar here. Need to write this down. Here we go. It's going to be the Lakers, right? Yep. Lakers on Thursday, Nuggets on Friday, but at home. Thursday, April 3rd, Lakers. Memphis and the Mississippi River. They go inside of JJ. Oh, missed it. QP knocked it out. He was off balance. Scotty Pitt for 3. Come on, QP. But the thing is like QP's reaction time is, I mean, I don't mean to throw him under the bus, but JK's reaction time is as good as QP's right now. Maybe more athletic. Dray shanks a 3 wide open. So all of that, we're only up by 10. Ja brings it up on Moody. Screen. Now it's QP. Oh, boy. Lets him shoot 3. Oh, boy. Hits it. Dang. Up by 7. Oh, Draymond got inside and found Jimmy. We're exploiting their style of defense. Wide open for Edey. 3 ball. Way off. Thank you, Edey. We're smoking that one. Dray finds Moody. Knocked out by Pippen. Jimmy at the nail, over to Draymond, over to Podz. Podz held by Ja. All right, inside out. Podz finds QP. 3 ball good. And I love it. JJ went, he threw his arms up. What am I going to do? I love it when guys do that. Jimmy steals JJ. Love it. 1-on-0. Oh, look out for Ja. Ja flies by. Way to fake him out. It's never 1-on-0 in his jaw. And Ja, ooh, goaltending. I don't know. They didn't call it. Ja wanted it on Draymond. Finds Kennard for 3. Short. Good job by Podz. Good closeout. QP open. Short. It was online. Good looking shot, though. $52-38 Warriors. Yeah, Jimmy. Steal that from JJ. Love it. Showing that replay. Okay. Up by 14. 9:45, 9:44, 9:43. Post up JJ Dray. He spins baseline. He shoots it. A lot of contact. Might have been foul. They didn't call it. Thank you, Petraitis. Not calling that. Got the jump hook. Podz over to Moody. Over to Dray. Over to Podz. Screen. Fakes 3. Back to Dray elbow. Here comes Moody. Handoff. Oh, he could have bombed that 3. Didn't. Waited for Draymond. 3 ball. No good. Come on, Moses. Shoot that. Job top. Moses out there. Man on man. Switch to QP. Between the legs. Spin. Fake spin. Fade away. Got it. Over QP. Who would you rather guard, Ja or SGA? They have similar games. Timeout, Steve. I think that's his first timeout called. 52-42. 8:49 to go. Don't fall in love with QP shooting 3s. I'm like, but Bruce, I want to fall in love with shooting 3s. You're not a fan of some of these rush 3s? How are they rushed? Which one was rushed? I mean, it's just part of the game, guys. I mean, we're 10 for 21 and, you know, they're 7 for 13. If we shoot at this clip on 3s versus them, you know, chances are we're going to win the game. That's just statistically how the modern NBA works. I still don't buy that, you know. I'm not going to hop on that, you know. Oh, we shoot too many 3s thing. Like, they're all good looking 3s so far. I don't recall one that's rushed other than actually QP's one in the corner. And that just reminded me, I forgot to post on TikTok and Instagram. You know, Draymond was saying that sometimes QP, he's going to, how did he say it? He's going to, he's going to have a quick shot. I don't know if it was a quick release, but a quick shot. But sometimes, like, we want him to shoot it because it's such a quick shot, actually. And the other part of that is, when are you going to trust Steve? Like, the volume of 3s that we shoot, there's a reason for that. Like, I'm sure if I hired an analytics guy to come watch our league, our rec league and stuff, he's going to end up telling us you should shoot more 3s. And so I think it's basketball at its most bleeding edge. And it's not even bleeding edge because really Daryl Morey was the bleeding edge guy. But now everybody's proving Daryl Morey's theories from the Harden years to be correct. Just look at Boston. Up, Moody turnover to Draymond. Draymond says, my bad on the ATO. It's too bad that was on an ATO. JJ and Draymond inside again, and a little too much of moving his arm. Petraitis calls it. It's not consistent with the previous non-call, but I do believe it is a foul. And we got lucky. Draymond didn't have it last time. His arm is probably moving too much. That's pretty good defense. Just don't call that in the fourth quarter. That's not a fourth quarter, playoff game foul. You cannot call that when the chips are down later on. Jimmy. Kennard shows and leaves. Jimmy goes down the lane. Now it's Edey. Now he shoots it. It's good. Interesting defense by the Memphis coach. I forgot his name. New Memphis coach. Kick it 2 times. Jalen Wells wide open 3. I think that's part of the scouting report. Only up 7. Pass inside. Draymond shoots it, fouled. Almost got an and 1. Edey foul. I want to look at Jalen Wells' 3-point shooting. %. So we will monitor that. Don't leave Jalen Wells open again. Jimmy comes out. Oh, Jasmine. How many 3 for Curry? 5 threes, 5 for 6. Oh, Bruce. Okay. Oh, fellow Netherlands guy. Backs up QP's 41% in college. Anyways, JJ Draymond again at the elbow, trying to push and shove his way to a bucket. JJ misses it. Draymond rebound. Great defense. You can't play that any better, man. Post up wise. Steph dancing around out to Draymond. To the nail. Finds Steph. Down low. Good reaching by Pip. He's one-on-one Edey. Fadeaway baseline. No good. Out of bounds. Steph says my bad because that was high degree of difficulty fadeaway baseline there over a 7'4", is he? Dude is super tall. Zach Edey, click on that. 7'4", yeah. And he goes, my bad. And it's like, yeah, you just need to recalibrate. Scotty and Moody. 7:13 to go. Out to JJ. Shoots a 3 over Looney. 3 ball good. Now we're only up by 6. Ball trickles down to half court, so they take their time. JJ feeling confident now. Buddy's going to check in. Next dead ball. Steph and Pip. Screen by Looney. Uses it. Pulls up from 3. In and out. So that one, I will go with you guys lamenting that one because he missed it. Oh, late foul call on Podz. Steve is not happy with Marc Davis's call. Let me rewatch. Wow. Barely a reach in. Oh, he dribbled off his foot. Barely a reach in. So you better call that for Steph. They won't. Watch. I'll point it out when they don't. Bane and Gee. Kick it. Jaren Jackson, another one. Good job, Looney. Podz fights with Edey. foul on Podz. How many fouls on Podz? 3. Okay. Well, there's our first yellow flag. There is 6:38 to go till halftime. And that's Podz' third. I think you have to take him out. Moody's in. Pod's going to complain a bit out there. Third foul is a third foul, though. JJ and Looney. Looney, great defense. Oh, they're going to call a foul. Marc Davis. I think Steve is telling the bench to stand your ground and not move in. I think he's telling the bench to stop fouling. Adjust and stop fouling. He says to help. I think he's saying to help. Yeah, maybe you do double him. We still haven't doubled him. Steph with Gee setting a pick on Pip. Pip is a menace on defense, man. He uses his body, gets to the nail over to Looney, hand back. 2 guys on him, out to Moody. Moody and Santi. Drives on Santi. Oh, he leaps and steps on JJ and scores. But Moody, man, what a move. I didn't know he had that. I mean, that was a nice uplift. ZD offensive rebound, scores, no call. Got a late delay of game, maybe? Ball trickled away. Oh, never mind. Scottie Pippen with the infection control. Steve is asking Petraitis if you can do that when we have the ball. Oh. I'm telling you, Petraitis is like talking to a statue. That dude has no rapport. I don't like him as a ref at all. He wouldn't ref in my league back in the day in Oakland. So you could see Steve get a little bit pissed, and I know the feeling, man. That's why those guys I didn't hire for my Oakland league, because you can't even talk to them, or you talk to them and they look at you with a blank stare. It's quite frustrating. I know the feeling. All right, Steph and Pip over to Buddy. Buddy gets by Bane. A lot of pushing on Bane. No call. Moody for 3, no good. Looney rebound, put back, no good. Gee tried to tip it. Man, just barely missed that, Looney. We're only up by 4. And JJ flops his way to another trip to the line because Gee checked him way out up top. That's just a little too much physicality. I think he's bracing himself for the collision with, how much does Jaren Jackson weigh? This guy's way bigger than his dad. Jaren, how did he get so big? 6'10", 242. So LeBron's 235. This guy's more than LeBron, obviously. And he's bracing for the impact. It ends up fouling him. Too many trips to the line. So we're fouling too much this quarter. It kind of started even before Podz' rebound foul. And it messes up our rhythm on offense. Steph calls for a Moody and Looney pick, pulls up, hero ball, got it. Well, we really needed that one, and he delivered. I mean, it's exciting and everything, but I know you guys in the comments who were lamenting the missed threes. That one, that's not what I would have called for. Bane misses a 3. And then Steph gets picked by Aldama. Unbelievable. Over to Bane. Nothing there. Steph got a rebound and made up for it. And Pippen's all over Steph. No call. Gets to the nail. Shoots it. Got it. Ah, good. That's how you get him back. JJ inside to Edey. Looney. All right, Edey, travel. Thank you, Edey. That's a big play. Got lucky. Steph galloped back on defense. What do we got here? Steph chewing that mouth guard. Oh, I got an idea. We should make a chewing gum that's looks like a mouth guard and then becomes gum and endorse it by Steph. Anyways, high pick and roll with Jimmy. Gets down the lane, finds Buddy in the corner, hits the backboard. Ew, missed that completely. Bane and Buddy attacks Buddy. Looney's there to help. Kick it to Aldama. Reach in and one. Good. See, why? How is that one good and the Steph one not continuation? That makes no sense. It's inconsistent. Pick and choose rule book. Was that on Steph? Yeah, it's a reach in on Steph. Let me see the play-by-play. Yep. Foul on Steph. I hope he argued with Marc Davis there because that was a and one that Steph didn't get. $63-58 with a free throw coming. Draymond had to tell Quinn Post to come in rebound or Jimmy. Okay, no, Jimmy. He had to tell Jimmy to come over. Anyways, made the free throw. Only up by 4. 406, 405, 404. Steph and Ja. Ja reaches in, screened by Quentin. Steph nearly ran into Draymond. Draymond pitch back. Shoots a 2. No call. Unbelievable. Steph can't believe it. Ja's on the wing. Be careful. Wow. It's just so inconsistent. Edey gets a dunk from Ja. Now Steve's yelling at Marc Davis. Man. Steph fakes a 3 down the lane. Another one, late call by Petraitis. Petraitis gives a shooting foul. Golly. No words, man. Keystone Cops again. Adams League. Everybody on their own page. They don't know. There's no synergy. There's no huddle up of refs going, hey, you never see a ref go. You never see the lead ref. I've said this a million times on here. You never see a lead ref go to the other ref. Hey, huddle up and dude, this and that and this and that. You do this better. You do that better. They don't care. That's the problem. Whereas back in the day, I'd have like halftime at my league that I was running, my dream league, men's rec league out in Oakland. Sometimes halftime, especially of a tournament game, tournament finals or whatever, we'd huddle together at halftime. We say, hey, look, Tony Booker, who was became lead ref of the Northern California Referee Association for high schools. We get together and say, hey, look, they do this, they do that. And I'd even chime in. I go, yeah, you got to watch out for that guy. He's a little too physical or whatnot. But they don't care. It's sad. Adam doesn't know what he doesn't know. Oh, well. And we got Ja dancing around. Lefty. Missed it. Man, he went lefty with the baseline shot. Steph, baseline 2, no good, too hard. JJ sizing up QP, tells Ja to move, and Jimmy doubles and forces a pass. Great job by Jimmy. That won't show up on the stat sheet, especially Bane missed that one. Great job by Jimmy. QP wide open, missed it. Ja pushes Moody, no call, right in front of the ref on the rebound. Wow. Aldama scores. That was in front of the new ref. No, that was Marc Davis. Again, Marc Davis is compost. Marc Davis, awful. Jimmy fouled again. Oh, he's not complaining, but I thought Bane pushed him. Draymond steal. Good job, Dray. That'll make up for a lot. Jimmy, 94 feet. Nearly throws it away. Steph recovers. Splash. Corner. Dray steal. Jimmy to Steph. Corner. Wow. Timeout. Jeez. 68-63 only. Steph saving the day, man. 1:38 to go in the first half. 7 threes for Steph. Oh man, how many assists for Jimmy? 2? Feels like 5. Steph is crazy, dude. This is unbelievable how bad the refs are tonight, man. Body cracked the glass. Aim assist, what up? Man. Oh, yeah. Please splash the like button. Man, 29 likes. Man, 75 people. 32 likes now. That sucks. Come on, guys. Just hit the like button. It's not hard. We need to draw blood. And this was, Kimbo says we need to draw blood to get a foul call. That was at 5:56 p.m. That was 10 minutes ago. I think actually what happened was we fouled too much. We had a stretch where we fouled too much. In fact, I want to go back to the play-by-play. And was it before or after the Pajemski foul? When was that anyways? 6 minutes 49. So at that point, 2 personals. Oh, they don't list the team fouls. Come on, NBA. Dang. We're going to figure this out. Draymond shooting foul on Jaren Jackson. That happened before that. Pajemski a foul before that. Yeah, that's too much. But he had Edey on him, so I don't know. It's just kind of like adjusting to Edey. 3 ball by Ja. Got it. Dang, Ja. 3 for 4 on threes. Quentin Post, 3 ball missed. He's off. He's missed his last 3 or 4. 3 ball Aldama. Missed it. Moody for 3. Got it. It's a 3 ball contest. 71-66. JJ and QP, Steph shows. Kick it to Bane up top. Find Ja and Jimmy. I like this matchup. Ja passes it. Aldama for three. No good. Moody comes back. Saves it. Good job, Moody. Mo. Jimmy up top. Kills his dribble. Over to Steph. Catch and shoot three. Oh, he got it in front of Ja. And he is almost did a shimmy, but didn't. He thought about it and goes, oh, yeah, we're only up by 8. I better not. Or 7. No, 8. Meanwhile, it's Bane working against Steph. Steph knocks it out. Wow, Steph. He is everywhere. "11 seconds left." Steph says, "Don't sub me out." I'm not sure. Ja baseline inbound to Bane. 3 ball over Draymond. Crazy shot. Jimmy, great rebound. 6, 5 against Jalen Wells. 4. Tries to draw one. Oh, he gets called for an offensive foul by Petraitis. 2.1 seconds to go. Actually, that's a good call, I think. Of course, a little flop by Jalen. .1 left. Why is the camera like that? Anyways, Ja misses from half court. For some reason, the camera insisted on doing a close-up of Jimmy the whole time. Let's get some more basketball people doing basketball. Like, a basketball person would never do that. You can send that to the CEO of NBC Sports Bay Area because they're all same guy that decided to fund the trip over to Sacramento by the former Oakland A's. Same dude. So that's all I got to say. Quentin Post is on the mic right now. So far, not much to write about. Not much what's the saying? Man, that matcha green tea frap is affecting my brain synapses. Not much to write about home. No, I don't know. Anyways, halftime, 74-66. All in all, can't be too mad. Steph had 8 threes on 8 for 10. I think we just fouled too much, and that ruined our offensive flow. I think that's what happened in the second quarter. Oh, however, it's an adjustment. So you're fouling JJ, you're fouling Zach Edey. So not the easiest thing, but all in all, if you want to play a perfect game, you could point to that. So it's a learning experience. It's a moving timeline. So I think we'll learn from it. It's hard not to foul JJJ and Edey, is what I'm saying. They're very physical, and you want to physical that up, and you want to brace for impact. The Gee foul was not a good one. And it was in penalty. I think with Memphis, you're cool with it being basket here, basket there, and then But then we get a basket and when we get a stop. And then, so keep it moving. Like, just don't foul. Like, so with Memphis, that's what you got to do. Once you ruin the flow of the game like that, then their physicality and their size can really take hold. So I think that's what's needed against. That's the formula to beat the Memphis Grizzlies, is to don't foul them. They're out there seeking contact. They're out there with huge bodies. And that'll muck up the game. And they like a muck up game where you can muck it up and then you have this dynamic player, Ja, who can just, cut past with the ball, dribble past, 90% of the NBA. And that becomes a problem if you get mired in the foul situation. So you stay away from fouls, you're in good shape. So that is the key to winning tonight, I think, especially now that we have a 8-point cushion. And yeah, I think not fall in love with threes. I mean, I will agree with you on that part. Like, you have to intentionally run 2-point two-ball plays like they did fourth quarter against New Orleans. So if you get in a slump from three, look to do that, look to do some two-ball action. Of course, it's up to Steph. If Steph says, no, I'm shooting threes, then we go down with the ship. But at the same time, sometimes we don't go down with the ship. We fly out like a rocket in the outer space with him. So we do have some precedent of getting out of three-point shooting slumps with the two ball. I don't even know what this analysis is here, but let's take a look at whatever I'm doing here. And if you're on Instagram, friendly reminder, we're doing an X's and O's right now on YouTube. So if you want to go over to YouTube, link is in the Instagram stories. You'll see what we're doing. Oh, okay. This is where I thought, yeah, this is the first foul of the quarter. Lo and behold, we're talking about fouls. And yeah, I have a clip for you. Analyzing a clip where Podz was too physical with Ja as to affect the actual point of attack. So not good defense by Brandon, especially as it led to a wave of fouls after this. So here comes Ja. It's a great shot because it's from the baseline, one of those rare times when we got something that we wanted from a NBA broadcast. But here comes Ja downhill, and this is where Brandon wants to apply physicality, but I actually think it's the wrong approach. I think with Ja, you need to just back up and then apply the physicality. Now, that's a lot easier said than done, but execution-wise, this is incorrect. So he's going to get the bump, then retreat. No, you need to retreat, then bump. Once he comes into you, then you apply the body as much as you can. I say that like as if I could cover Ja. I can't. So, to each his own on that, and best of luck. And I wish Podz well. It's going to be tough, but this kind of defense led to stagnation by us on defense, which affected our offense. So he checked him there. I mean, Guy's doing the right thing. He's getting in the right place. It's going to be a foul probably on Guy, unfortunately. Ja manufactures it. Actually, was that Guy or Brandon on that foul? Search on foul. Where's my, okay. 9:49 to go, 40-26. No, that was way before. So that was in the first quarter. The clip we're looking at is in the first quarter. So really, this is not, this might be irrelevant, or this might not be the right context. So maybe this isn't really something to be corrected. I mean, it'd be nice if you played perfect defense on Ja, but I don't expect it. But this clip that I randomly did wasn't the reason why the lead went from 15-ish to 4 at the time. Of course, now it's 8, so we're good. Yeah, April Fools. Thanks, Shivansh. Anyways, Bloomer's in the house. Oh, cool. Let's do a poll. Now that Bloomer's on, how are we doing today? 8 to 10 means high vibrational, which you should strive to keep every day. 6 or 7 is a good. 4 to 5 is meh. 1 to 3 is not good. So it looks like Bloomer's in a good mood right now, so that's good. Yeah, overall, try and back up on Ja. But again, the clip that I just made, or that I happened to do, it's just something I spotted. It wasn't really impactful on the game at the time, I think. Oh, Bruce got Dean on the April Fools. Catherine from Japan. Just let Steph do all the 3. Wait, Quentin Post is 3 for 7 though. Isn't that crazy? So Pinky, it feels like QP is off, but he's 42.9%, 3 for 7. He's actually 40% right now. Man, Steph 8 for 10. What a treat. It's going to be cool doing the behind the scenes for that. I'm sorry, JJJ is a flopper, says Kimbo. I know he is, right? That's the part. As Draymond would say on his podcast, that part. Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, like I want to like JJJ. I do like him. I respect him. I would like him more if he didn't flop like the way he does. Like, dude, you are massive. You're 6'11", 242. You don't need to do that crap. QP interview. Which one? Oh. Festus said, because you're a rookie, we don't stop Steph for stuff like this. Oh, at the halftime? Oh, I missed that. All right, I should have played it. Damn. Let's go back. Let's play that. That's the beauty of YouTube. Assuming I can find it. There we go. Here's Quinn. Ready? Here we go.
I'm here. Steph got 40 points. Because you're a rookie, we don't make him stop. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, high intensity game. Good
Wait a
crowd
minute. Let me see.
for both teams. Tell us about the intensity of that first half. I don't know why I'm here. Steph got 40 points, but because you're a rookie, we don't make him stop. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, high intensity.
QP's hilarious. I don't know why I'm here. Steph has 40. Good one, Shivansh. I'm glad you wrote that out. Sometimes I miss it. Would have missed it if it weren't for you. That's why we have our awesome YouTube community. Let's keep playing that.
This is the game. Good crowd. Need this one. Yeah, let's do it.
Well, if you want to talk about Steph, talk about the 3 threes you made. I mean, you were able to work off of Steph, all the gravity going towards him, defenders staying with him, and they're having a tough time getting back to you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, kind of put it on the nail. Yeah, Steph just created a lot of plays. I'm trying to make some shots and trying to win the game.
Hey, Quentin, you're defending without fouling. You're staying big. Keep doing it in the second half.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
All right, Quentin.
Yeah. I agree with Brian Rojas there. Got to be careful with the fouls. Here we go. We're about to start second half. Per Slater, Arbel reports. Steve Kerr looked at the scores table and shook his head in disbelief after that last 30-foot bomb. Yeah. 7 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 steals, and a block as well. Yeah, that was funny. We should be up by 17 if the refs didn't F it up. I know, right? Flex Kid, that's a new handle on our YouTube. Good to have you. Steph going for a 60 piece. That's a good one for to leave on the screen there for people who are just chiming in on YouTube to see that. So I'm going to screenshot that and I'll save it and then I'll make you famous later. I don't know. Maybe I'm trying to put all my screenshots of your comments onto social media, but sometimes I'm just not good at that. I don't live on social media. Proud to say, I actually have a life. I have other things to do rather than scroll. And I hope you guys do too. Find something to do other than scroll. Here we go. Ja Moody. Screen Bane. Ja Podz. Don't reach in, please. Ja Podz. He backs up. He backs up. Hand on his back. Goes up. Edey's there. Oh, Edey can't hold it. And Steph will get another steal because Edey fumbled it. Thank you. And Podz is going to do a hook shot on Edey. Swatted easily, and he knew it. Come on, Podz. All right, back to action. Over to JJ. Gets the step on Jimmy. Alley-oop to Edey. Draymond blocks it. No, it's a foul. Late call by Petraitis. Let me review that. Let me watch the closely. I need a magnifying glass for this one. Are they going to show the replay? Let me see. I guess they're not. They're going to show Draymond arguing with Petraitis, which is it's a lost cause. I don't know. Probably got armed then because no challenge from Draymond or Steve. How many fouls on Draymond? That's the question. 2. All right, Podz right side, only up 6. Moody over to Dray, over to Jimmy. That's the first bucket of the quarter. Steph wide open thanks to Draymond. Missed it. Podz, good job, but Edey's too tall. Ja trying to get downhill. Goes right by Jimmy, 94 feet. Well, it's really tough to stop him on the open floor. Jimmy high pick Steph. Jalen's all over him. Another pick. He acts, and they didn't call it, thank goodness, because he flopped that one. Draymond escapes a foul. He's wide open at the 3. Short. Not good looking shot there, Dray. Jalen Wells escapes, 94 feet dunk. No timeout. Only up 2. Timeout? No. Oh, handoff, Steph. Got it. Oh, what a handoff by Draymond. It looked like he was going to call timeout. And we're up by 5. Kick out to Ja. Ja turns the corner on Moses. Another lefty banker just like the last one. Draymond yells at Marc Davis for a holding on probably edey. Steph and Draymond high pick. Steph in the chase. Finds edey. Finds Draymond. Draymond goes up. Edey blocks it. No call. Ja attacks Podz. Podz absorbs contact. Oh my God. It's a foul on Podz according to Marc Davis. Fourth foul on Podz, I think. Anyways, let me rewatch the block by edey. I can't tell. And we're going to challenge this. Come on, Marc Davis. Golly. $77.74. Q3 941 challenge. I think it's pretty obvious. Let me rewatch the slow replay. If it's really obvious, I won't even put it on the. Oh, look, we're 92 high vibrational. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's just so obvious. Let's do a poll. Do you trust Marc Davis? I would vote if I could vote on this poll. I would say we're going to lose the challenge. Do we lose the challenge? Yes, Marc Davis, the biggest keystoner. Keystone cop. He's horrible. Do we lose the challenge? Lose the challenge. And I don't know, maybe abstain. Start the poll. If you're on Instagram, go to YouTube to do the poll. But to me, the slow replay, which everybody saw on the NBC stream, I mean, pretty obvious charge there. I would vote. I have no faith in Marc Davis, so I don't know about him anymore. I used to like him as a ref, but I don't know. He still can maintain good standing with me if he referees a good fourth quarter. So I'll give you that. If you suck through 3 quarters, but you're good in the fourth, I'll still think you're a good ref. But if Marc Davis still makes these strange ones going into the fourth or in the fourth, then he's off my list. I have Ed Malloy. I have, I don't even think Tony Brothers is up there anymore. Sadly, they're just getting worse and worse. I can't even name Scott Foster. Okay, we won the challenge, I think. Yep, we won the challenge amazingly. I can end the poll and, hey, you guys have more faith in this guy than I do. It was close, though, 43 to 31%. Podz and Job top. Over to Steph. So open. Oh, Draymond got fouled. Ah, had Steph made that, would have been an and one. Jalen Wells leveled Draymond. Let me rewatch this and see if there's it should be a flagrant review, man. I think that's what Draymond is asking for right now. Come on, stream. Let me just fast forward that. Oh, that's a flagrant, man. Come on. He's straight grabbing him. And then we focus too much on the replay. Now it's a Warriors offensive foul. I don't know, who is it on? What? Come on. Cutting layup blocked. Draymond set a bad screen, I guess. John Morant with an and one, all-star and one. So he can tie the game. Man, what a time to have a... So we don't know what Draymond did because the broadcast was doing something else. And one against Steph. Oh, man. Steve's saying every time they're grabbing. Let me watch the replay on that. I'm trying to figure out. Uh-oh. I don't know. Steph with a tough corner three. Wow. I look up and he's shooting the corner three. Good. And he stares at the crowd or yells at the crowd. Man. Ja with the hero three. He got it right back. Man, 80-80. He's rising up to the challenge. This has play-in feels from 2021, man. Ja. Jimmy. JJ. Jimmy goes right by him. Doubled. Edey helps him. Jimmy's hurt. He's grabbing his ankle. Freaking Edey, man. This guy has no, like, body control. Jimmy wincing in a lot of pain. I feel like he's... Is he wearing a shin? No, is he wearing an ankle strap? I'm not sure. I don't like Edey at all. At least it wasn't a tweak. I think it was just landing hard on it. Ankle jammed, I think. Draymond. Oh, push shot over Edey. Good. 82-80 Warriors. Ja. 5 guys around Ja. And he loses it. Steph will get another steal, but Jimmy was there and so was Moody. Give it to any one of them. Oh, Moses attacks Edey. Oh, he pushed him off. Beautiful. Oh, with the shoulder. Jaren for 3. He got it. What the heck? Ja tries to steal Steph. 2 hands on Steph. No call. Another one. Oh, now Marc Davis doesn't make the call. And he says, and Steph is going, yeah, review it, review it. Awful reffing, just awful reffing. And then they don't challenge it because they know it's a foul. Call the freaking foul on Ja twice. At least Marc Davis gave it to us, and Draymond throws it to the wrong team because no angle there. JJ for 3. Good closeout, Draymond. Good closeout, Jimmy. Touchdown pass, but JJ's back. Moody for 3 over Edey. Missed it. JJ attacks, gets an all-star banker. Down by 1. Jimmy for 3. Left a crack on the window. They got numbers. Bane over to Pippen. 3 ball over Draymond. Missed it. Jalen Wells, long arms. 3 in the key, maybe? Man, kick it out to Bane. Got it. I think you got to call timeout at this point. Down by 4. So that was ugly. What the heck was that? '84, '88. Don't say that. I think they're just making shots. Anyways, 88, 84, Q3, 651. Got to weather the storm. I mean, modern NBA, it's so hard to play 48 straight minutes of, dominating ball. So, yeah, stay positive. How many turnovers? Because the Draymond turnover I felt was a little glaring. That's 7 turnovers. I mean, kind of okay overall. I think they're just making shots. I mean, Ja hits an and one that's all-star level. JJ goes down the lane, left side. That's your opposite hand, banker. I mean, sometimes it's just they get hot, and they're a talented team. So kind of have to weather the storm, and good thing we played well earlier. But you have a couple things don't go your way. You have sometimes the calls ain't going your way, like Steph getting fouled twice by Ja, no call, ball out of bounds type of deal. Jimmy attacks, jams his ankle, hits a cockroach off the board, as Cholo would say. Now they're off to the races, and it's our first time out called in a while, so kind of slow getting back on that. So anyways, Guy Santos, Draymond, post up Edey. Find Steph on the top lock, manhandled by Pippen and Edey. So good ATO in terms of setting up the anti-top lock play. I love it. And Steph almost fouled Pippen, except Draymond was kind of late delivering it. He kind of didn't have a clean handle on it. So he makes both. And we're back down by 2. All right, now you need some stops because this is in front of a set defense. So Bane and Buddy, high screen Zach. Bane and Dray. Buddy retreats. Now you got problems down low with Edey and Buddy. So earmark that. Aldama left side, nothing. Pippen and Moody, 2 screens. Pippen and Steph, left side. Good defense, scores. Wow. Pippen can play, man. Steph, Draymond pick, roll. Draymond's got a lead. He dunks it. Bye-bye, Edey. Great pick and roll. Down by 2 again. Need a stop or just hope that they come back down to earth. Bane and Buddy. Draymond's there. He gets back to on Edey because he knows he can catch up. Kennard, cross court. Aldama doesn't shoot it. Walks. Oh, it's a foul on Moody, but he walked. Unbelievable. Draymond is asking for a walk. This guy got away with 3 steps. Horrendous. And yet they'll call walks on us. That's horrible. That's a travel on any American basketball court, probably even European, all around the world. Unbelievable. And to make things worse, it's Moses' 3rd foul. Golly. Again, Marc Davis again. Was that Marc Davis? No, it was Petraitis. Petraitis, no call. Come on, man. Draymond comes out. That means Quentin's probably in, right? No, Looney's in. Ball don't lie. Aldama missed one. Down by 3. Steph and Pip. Screen buddy. Kennard. Nope. Pip backs up. Booty screen. Pulls up. Missed it. Nah. Bane with a fake step, and Steph steals it. Pulls up from 3. Got it. Oh, he must be feeling it because, like, he is launching those. Wow. 9 threes. Is he going to break the record tonight? 91 apiece. JJ missed it. Gee flies in. JJ got it. Oh, he's in the corner. Oh, kicks it to Bane. Kick it again. Kick it again. Pippen, bad pass. Thank you. They finally did something wrong on offense. Finally. What's the record? 14. He's got 11 threes, man. Steph against Pip. Gets to the nail. Push shot. Missed it. Pippen brings it up. Steph stays in the front court. He's back. He's guarding JJ. Hope they don't notice. Go to Pip. They don't notice. Aldama Looney. Aldama attacks. Hook shot. No good. Gee. Rebound Looney. Aldama physicals Gee right in front of Petraitis. No call. Moody attacks JJ. Kick it back out. Buddy. Gets it to Gee. Gee and Aldama. Man. Looney finds Steph. No call. Moody rebound. Attacks Luke Kennard. No call. Looney has it. Hook shot no good. Gee no good. Looney. Another foul by JJ. Finally they call that one. Marc Davis. Man. Way to go, Looney. But still. Golly. These refs are compost. Absolute compost. Jimmy back in the game. And Pippen bodies Steph. Another one. He has to, man. This guy, number 43, finally makes a call. He hasn't blown his whistle all night long. You know me, I do everything play-by-play. I'm going to play-by-play the refs. I haven't called his name. This guy literally standing there with the whistle, never calls it. Oh, my goodness. This is a Keystone Cops tonight. Steph finally makes Matt Myers make a call, blow the whistle. Versus Pippen, who fouled him before that. Are you guys going to call fouls in the 4th quarter, man? 93-91 Warriors as he makes both. Steph has 45. Pippen, Buddy. Screen JJ. Pippen, Looney. I love the fact that Looney can stay in front of that. Don't you love that? Bane and Jimmy. Inside, Aldama. Out to Bane, attacks Gee. Missed it. Good defense, Gee. Oh, late call. Oh, my. What are you? Oh, golly. These guys. Marc Davis. It's Marc Davis, right? Or is it? I can't tell them apart. They're exactly the same shade of skin. I think that's Matt Myers. I think this guy, Matt Myers, is working for some mobsters. It's like, oh, that one's a little too obvious. I better call that one for Steph. Gee barely. How about that one? That should be a foul by Bane. He's like physicaling him, Gee bringing it up. Jeez. You're going to call those. You got to call them all. Steph draws two guys. Buddy's wide open. Hits it. Thank you, buddy. Do your job, man. Got to hit those when they go triple team on Steph. Way to find him, Steph, of course. We're up by 3. 3:05 to go. JJ 101 Looney. Missed it. He likes the left side, I think. Out of bounds. Petraitis amazingly gets the call right. Points the right way off of Aldama's foot, as Aldama's going to complain about what? What could Aldama be complaining about? Let me see. He got a little grab in there. Impossible for Petraitis to see that one because it was behind him, or there were bodies in front. Steph and Gee with the pick. Steph and Jalen Wells. He's dancing out there. Screen by Buddy. Jalen stays on him. Another screen by Buddy. Luke doubles him over to Gee. 4 on the clock, spins, loses the ball, gets it back. Blocked by JJ. 1.1 on the clock. Steve says, run Illuminati. I don't know. We'll see what that is. Over to Looney for 3. Come on, Looney. Got it. Come on. Oh, yeah. That's the call. That's this. Oh, man. Oh, and then they hit a 3 right back. I didn't even see who it was. I was too happy. Jeez. Man, Jalen Wells being extra physical. Yeah, we didn't see Kennard even line up for the shot. Jalen Wells again with these weird physicality plays by Memphis. I can't stand Memphis, man. I can't stand them. This is not basketball. Let me just foul you, like way the hell out there and muck it up like that. Come on, play the game, dude. I want to beat you playing basketball, not football. Jalen Wells fouls Gee 45 feet from hoop. Made the first. This is not basketball. I hated it when in Japanese league we'd play these teams just like this. I mean, dude, play the game. Like, play basketball. Don't be playing football out here. The wrong sport. Man, awful. At least Petraitis didn't let him get away with it. And by that, I mean American football. Kennard in and out to JJ. Jimmy closeout. JJ miss. Podz back for the rebound. Brings it up. Kennard with another foul as he's dribbling it up. Buddy for 3. No good. Long rebound. Looney back to Buddy. Decides against going against JJ. Stepped on the freaking line. You could see it coming. And he looks at the bench and Stott says, get back on defense. Oh, man. Why are you looking at the bench? Stotts is like, get back on D, bro. You stepped on the line, you stepped on the line. Play some defense. Kennard, screen JJ, nothing there. Over to Jalen, post up JJ Looney. Jimmy doubles, good double. Over to Kennard, kick it. Aldama for 3. Got it. Well, good find by Kennard. Tough to guard that when it's swinging it like that. Podz brings it up by 2. Looney, handoff Buddy. Buddy back to Looney. Looney attacks. Fade away. Nope. Oh, Jimmy rebound. Foul. Yay. Marc Davis gave us a call for once. What a rebound by Jimmy in traffic. Couldn't even see him. I thought that was Looney at first, but it was Jimmy. Yeah, Aldama's all over, but Jimmy. Yeah, Kalena saying Memphis is 29th in the league in fouls. In other words, they're the second most fouling team in the league. And we know the Knicks are up there as well. And it's just like, play some basketball. Man, is the reason why you guys foul so much is because you know you can't hang? Is that why? That's what I'd be asking, back in the day with my squad against certain teams back in the day. And I don't like that. I've never liked that. I mean, okay, it's a good strategy, but come on, man. I'm tired of that. But that's why basketball gods got to give us this win, man. Because I mean, that's not basketball, man. And one, Ja upstairs to Edey dunk and one. Let me rewatch. Taking advantage of Quentin Post. Well, that's tough. Edey against Post, that's tough. And you can't go Draymond all 48 or the whole time against Edey, who misses a free throw. Guy rebound. Up by 2. Jimmy brings it up, 56 seconds. Guy now at the hash mark, looking. Podz finally comes up. Steph's on the bench. Checked out about a minute ago. Pick and roll. Jimmy gets the roll. Shoot a 2. Short. QP's there and tips it to Guy. And they, again, just hacking. But he got it to Buddy in the corner. Buddy and Aldama. Crossover. Left the crack on the window. Good crossover, just executed it bad. Luke Kennard down the lane, found Edey. QP, not much resistance there. 103 apiece. Jimmy, right side, 10 seconds, one-on-one Jalen. He's going to probe a little bit. He's going to attack and leave it for Podz. Podz gets in the lane. Righty hook. Nope. Or scoop. Missed it. Should have just shot it normal, but I think he was aware that Edey was in the vicinity. So it's tie ball game 103. How strong is my punch? What does that mean? Probably not that strong. All right, JJ has 4 fouls. Steph has 28 minutes played, so probably see him with 8 minutes to go. Looney had that 3. Yeah, I know. Don't jinx it. All right. So what do we got here? Side inbound? Is it a foul or how do we get to the side here? 19 on the clock. I don't know. 11:53 to go. We just started the quarter. Jimmy over to Podz. Catch and shoot. Missed it. Draymond rebound. Pushed. No call. JJ on the run as he threw it to JJ. Euro step. Finds Ja for a reverse layup. QP draws 2. Finds Draymond. Down low. Good. Wow. QP draws 2. Ja down the lane. Kick it to JJ. Make or miss league. Missed it. $105 apiece. Podz over to Draymond. Left open. Megatron pass. Jimmy over Kennard. Why do they got Kennard on Jimmy? I like it though. 107, 105. Ja momentarily loses it, gets it back. Moody tries to turn the corner, fade away, no good. Bricked it. It's Edey rebound. Draymond fouls him. No choice. 4th foul, but it should be side out because he wasn't even close to shooting it. Wow, Petraitis is going to give shooting fouls? You got to be kidding me. Draymond, I see him arguing, and what else would he be arguing about? Marc Davis is talking with Matt Myers. Well, my thing is they wouldn't give shooting fouls to Steph. That's no doubt. They're giving him free throws, I bet. Nope, they're going to side out. Flip a coin with these guys, man. Keystone cops. They're just all over the place. Got to be lucky on these things. They should be a guy at Secaucus is making the call. Anyways, Ja and Moses back to Edey. Jimmy and Draymond knock it away. Good double by Jimmy. Quentin gets to the elbow. Back to Dray. Push shot. This time missed it. No spacing right there. That was crazy non-spacing. Kennard finds JJ. Make or miss league. Missed it. Oh, and he holds QP. They finally call it. Right in front of Petraitis. Is that 5? 5 fouls. Silly foul. How can a DPOY make silly fouls like this? That's the part I don't like about him being DPOY. I mean, he's good and everything, but not DPOY level. Jimmy. Into the lane. Blocked by Edey. You got to anticipate that. Ja for 3. Missed it. They're missing a lot. Jimmy and Edey again. Gets in the lane. Throws it away. Man. Jimmy making throwaways? Ja scores 94 feet later. Down. No, we're tied up 107. QP up top. Draymond wide open against Edey. Corner 3, no good. At least Moses poked it away from Wells. Luke kicks it to Ja, right side. Over QP, in and out. Missed it. Make or miss league again. and they've missed more than they've made. Luckily for us this quarter. Podz outside. Jimmy rolls it, gets it. Over to Dray, over to QP. Missed it. You got to hit those, but they've been missing as well. Ja against Moody. Moody does his best. Loses the ball completely. Jimmy picks it up. Podz finds Moody. Moody finds Jimmy barely. Oh, that was so close. Nail biter on that one. JJ lefty, no good. Good job by QP to box out JJ. Oh, Podz misses a three, was hit from behind by JJ. No call. JJ's wide open, corner three, missed another one. Podz hustles, out of bounds on Podz, crashes into a cameraman, he's okay. Podz yells at Petraitis. Ain't gonna work because Petraitis might as well be deaf. He's unapproachable, etc. Steph comes back in, though. 7:58 to go. QP stays in. Gee's in there. Steph fouls Jalen on the inbound, and the problem with that is it's probably technical. Steph doesn't, well, I guess they're calling it on Moody. Man, I don't know what happened there. Don't know. It's on Bane? Why isn't Wells shooting the foul? Oh, anybody can shoot it, I bet. Let me rewatch this. Yeah, I think that's just a brain fart on Moses. Bane for three, no good. Draymond rebound. Draymond finds Quentin, no good. Man. Oh, well. At least he's staying confident. Buddy's in the game. Steph and Pip. Pip and Buddy now on the switch. Aldama up top, Bane tries to turn on Steph, kicks it to Wells for three over Buddy, missed it. They're missing a lot of threes, and thank goodness. Steph uses a Dray pick for three short. That's a hero three. I don't know that that's necessary. I know he's got close to the record and all that. Aldama and QP up top, Jalen. Hand off Bane, switch to Gee. Bane and Gee, shot clock running down. Pop it, missed it. Steph on the run, rebound, 1 on 3. She's got 2 guys on him. He gets Aldama on him. Sidestep 3. Good rainbow, no good. Good arc. Just missed it, and he sticks around with the pose, but it's 4 on 4. Or now it's Pippen against Buddy 1-on-1. Made it. Got to be careful, Steph. Jalen right on you. QP trying to set a pick. Get it over the timeline. 18-17 gets it over. Over to Buddy. He's not looking. Out of bounds. What are we doing? Call timeout, Steve. This is ugliness. Is Steph tired? I think he's tired. What else could it be? Man, 0 for 7 each, says Fitz. Lucky. Out of bounds on Wells. Timeout Kerr. How many timeouts we got left? We'll see when we come back. 109, 110, down by 1, 627. Can't be tired just came in. You're right. I mean, what do we? I don't know. We'll leave it in Steph's hands, man. Whatever you're doing, go be yourself. I ain't complaining about Curry, but those are some weird plays. I mean, he pulls up from 3 off balance with the Draymond pick, but it just, I mean, that's not a good decision. I mean, I know you got 11 threes tonight, but like, that's not a good shot. But you're Steph, so I get it. But I don't know, maybe run a play to get you the ball back for that. So there are moments like that when you ride Steph's train. So I'm just going to go with it. It's whatever. You're one of the GOATs, whatever. But like sauntering across the timeline and then throwing the ball to Buddy who's not even looking at you. Okay. We escaped disaster there. I'll take it. It's like whatever. It's just part of the package, man. That's what you get with Steph. You just got to laugh at it, you know? That's the only way to cope with it. As a normal OG coach, you pull your hair out a la Steve Kerr 2014 against the Clippers, you know? So, but you can't approach Steph as a normal coach. How many timeouts we got left? Let's look at, give me the graphic. Come on, NBC. 4 timeouts. That was our 5th call. Wow. Roll to Draymond, kick it 2 times. Gee finds Steph back again, back to Gee, back to Moody, over to Buddy. Shot clock at 2. Shoots it. Fouled. Ja Morant could not hold back. Wow, he bailed us out. That's actually a big play. Grenade. So Buddy hit a couple free throws here, and let's get out of Dodge on that possession because what can you do, man? I don't know. I mean, Draymond drew the double, and that felt like overpassing. It did feel like overpassing. But I don't know. I'd have to watch the replay on that. All right. Made both. We're up by 1. Ja Moody gets a screen. Ja Buddy goes baseline. Jimmy help. Looney help. Push shot good. Jimmy can't inbound it. Finds Looney. Looney back to Jimmy. Aldama retreats. Jimmy brings it up. I don't know. Maybe Steph saving it for later, or I don't. Steph right side against Pippen, gets in the lane, scoop it, good, go layup. Outlet goes to Ja. Ja now baseline hang, and he hung too much. He threw it away. I think Steph will get a steal. Over to Moody, left open, shoots a 3, no good. Rebound by Steph to Buddy. Buddy finds Looney. Good lead pass. It's too far of a lead pass. It's a jump ball. No, it's a foul. Matt Myers amazingly calls a foul on Aldama. We luck out there. Wow. Buddy for 3. Oh, he made it. Buddy comes around Looney for 3. Up by 4. 116, 112. Bane with the screen from Edey. Shoots a 3. Got it. Oh, man. I don't know what you do about that. That's tough. Only up by 1. Steph and Pip. Step back on Edey. Missed it. Oh, man. Bane and Edey. Looney reaches in. Jimmy's there over to Pip. Pip turns the corner on Moody. Moody comes back and steals it or blocks it. Saves it to Job top. Splits the defense. They got shot clock problem, I think. No? 3.2. Oh, Moody had possession? They're going to say Moody had possession. What? Aldama doesn't know it. He shoots a 3 and he makes it. What? Oh, that's crazy. Wow. We're down 2. Steph turns the corner. Edey blocks. Out of bounds our ball. Timeout. I needed restroom break. Memphis 118, 116, Q4. What do we got? 355. Restroom break. Be right back. This is crazy.
Innovation changes everything. One ETF, 100 innovators remaking the world. Before investing, carefully read and consider fund investment objectives, risks, charges, expenses, and more. Prospectus at investor.com.
Name a more iconic egg than Reese's. Oh, really? Reese's a ton.
Maybe you just need to see if it's a comment.
All right, I'm back, but then I need more water. So not really. I should get the popcorn going. Let me go get some popcorn since this is such a great game. All right, I got popcorn ready to go in a couple minutes. Of course, those of you new here are probably like, how are you going to do play-by-play with popcorn? I don't know. I'll figure it out. This is a great game. Great game, of course. Very nail-biting because it's kind of a must-win, you know. We want to avoid the play-in, etc. But whatever will be is kind of my approach to all this. I mean, let's just watch the game and enjoy it because, you know, Steph's only under contract for another 2 years. So got to enjoy these. All right, baseline inbounds. Oh, we find Steph. What a play. And he misses a layup and Draymond gets it. Podz 3. No good. Wow. What a beautiful play. Steph smoked a layup. JJ inside good over Jimmy. We're down 4. 120, 116. Memphis. Draymond finds Podz, scores. Oh, thank goodness he made that one. But good roll, pick and roll. 118, 123 minutes to go. Make or miss 3 for JJ. Missed it with Draymond closing. He doesn't get credit for his closes. Draymond pick on Ja, really good pick, but JJ, good defense on Steph. Kick it a couple times, and Draymond finds Steph in the corner. Oh, hits a 3. That's vintage Warriors. Very hard to duplicate that for any other team. Incredible pass. We're up by 1. JJ, left side. He loves the left side. Scores a layup. Going past Moody. Down by 1. Steph to Jimmy roll against Edey. Aldama. And 1. That's how you jump stop and 1. Everybody, that's how you learn the game. You watch guys with the footwork do the fundamental things. I love the fact that we're feasting on Aldama because he always feasts on us. What is Marc Davis going to change this? Oh, okay. They called the wrong number. There's Petraitis again with the blank look. I told you. Oh, whoa. Aldama undercut Jimmy there. So is it 2 shots? So it's not an and 1 because Jimmy grabbed the net. But Santi undercut him. Crazy, but he made both. So 123, 122, 222. 220, 219, 218. Up top, John Moses. Here comes the screen. Santi with Steph. Gets it. Steph blitzes him, but it's now Steph and Ja. Right side ISO. Goes hard baseline. Draymond help. Upstairs, nothing there. Push shot missed. 5-on-4 if Steph can get it. Gets it to Draymond. Over to Podz. Deflected by JJ. Jimmy got it. Fakes him. Draws a foul. And he fouled out JJ. JJ's hurt because Jimmy drew the fake and kind of leaned into his under shoulder, his ribs. And be careful that that's not a charge. You got to be careful. Let me see. It's close enough that it's not. So that's a 6th foul on JJ. Huge, huge veteran play by Jimmy. Jimmy gets JJ to bite. 6th foul. Kalena said Draymond waved bye-bye. So we're up by 1 with Jimmy at the line, 1:55 to go. What a great fundamental fake, man. With 2 feet, the jump stop. I tell you what, who knew Jimmy would be the perfect complement to this? All the great analysis by Dean Chambers wanting Jimmy in the first place. We were like the first channel to have a guy that actually wanted Jimmy Butler way back in December. But I don't even think Dean thought the complementary aspect of this would be so perfect. You have a totally fundamental guy to match up with, organized chaos. It's incredible. He's like Mr. Fundamental. He's like Tim Duncan in a 6'7" frame. All right, left side Bane, kick it 2 times back to Aldama. Draymond with the super duper close. Kick it back to Pippen. Oh, he left the crack on the window. What a closeout by Draymond. Basically game saving, man. And I wrote about that. It's on my website 2 articles ago, the closeouts. Steph and Jalen Wells holding him. Inside to Jimmy, doubled by Ja. Over to Dray. Over to Steph. 3 ball. Missed it. Podz tips it in. Brandon Pajemski tips it in with Buddy about to do a side 5 with him, but Podz is the serious look, probably scared off Buddy. I don't know. That was a hilarious non-celebration. Yeah, he did bump him. But Podz didn't go for it. He's just so serious. Oh, game-winning tip-in probably. I don't know. I don't want to jinx it. My fault. Ah, yeah. 127, 122 with 111 left. Who bricked the last 3? I need to put that in my notes because that was just great defense by Draymond initially. Pippen. Pip with the deer in the headlights there. Good thing. I'll take it. Whew. What a game. I told you. I'm going to get my popcorn. The tip over Morant. 127, 122, Q4, 111. 111 to go. Let me get my popcorn. Where's my popcorn bowl? Used to have it right here. I don't know what happened. Oh, here it is. Oh, yeah. 12 threes for Steph. Man, I think some of those he wanted the record, right? I think some of those he wanted the record. Were some of those hero 3 attempts. Ja in the lane. Hangs. And Jimmy steals it. Jimmy steals it from Ja. He read him. He knew that was coming. Draymond. Steph says go away from him. Go to Jimmy. Now, oh, Bane was holding him. Oh, Draymond. Oh, Jimmy kept it. Over to Dray. Find Moody. So open. 3 ball. Good. Swish. The dagger. Oh, yeah. 8-point lead with 38 seconds. 3 ball desperation. Ja, good. Swish over Moses. Okay, we're only up by 5. Be careful. Podz brings it up. He's dribbling around. Be careful. He gets it to Steph. Jalen Wells. They double him. Steph in trouble. Timeout. Steve. Oh, Bane and Steph are Bane. Oh, man. So Steph was shooting a 3. Bane wouldn't let him shoot the 3. There was a confrontation. I don't know what happened after that. You got to be careful. No technicals here, please. Let me rewatch this. Nothing happened, but thankfully Santi Aldama came in to I want to thank Santi Aldama to come in to push Steph away from Bane, which is like not necessary. Thanks. Can I say that's is that a brain fart on Santi Aldama? That's kind of hilarious. 21.6 as Steve called the timeout. Craziness. So first of all, I wanted to say beautiful extra swing passes. But to get Moses that open 3. But did Santi save Steph from a tech confronting Bane? I wonder. I hope they don't check it. I hope they don't review it. But like, so what happened was Bane wouldn't let Steph shoot the 3 after the whistle, after Kerr's timeout. And then there was a confrontation, and it looked like Steph was coming up on Bane, although his hands were down. But Santi got it in the way. Jimmy got the inbound, fouled by Jalen Wells. Make both of these, go up by 7, hopefully. 20.8. That'd be good. So we're going to do a poll. on YouTube. So if you're on Instagram, go to YouTube right now and do this poll. Were some of those hero 3 attempts by Steph him wanting to break the record? Yes, no, I don't know, maybe abstain. I think he wanted to break the record, so he shot a couple of those. And thankfully, it didn't come back to haunt us. Because, you know, we can have a little bit better decision making, in my opinion, than that. Makes both up by 7, timeout. Whatever the coach's name is. My bad. No disrespect there. No cap. I just too lazy. I'm too happy from this win. This surefire win. I mean, they got to make up 7 points in 20 seconds. I don't think it'll happen. And I'm not afraid of a jinx right now. Oh, okay. Kimbo says no. He feels like Steph was trying to get himself back into a rhythm after coming back in the game cold. All right. I'm open to all theories on this. I don't know. He'll probably say no on the podium. I don't know. Maybe he didn't know he had 11. Once you have 12, I'm sure someone on the bench is telling you, oh, you just need 2 more, but maybe not. Maybe not 3 away. Ja is doing the gun-like pointing at the Warriors bench. Oh, it was because of Buddy? But it was Draymond. They did the gun right back at Ja. Podz is holding Ja, no call. Find Luke Kennard, corner 3, missed it. Offensive rebound out to Bane, who double dribbles, or he forgot to fake out Steph on that. That is interesting. Why is Ja doing that? Huge win for the Warriors coming up as there's another foul. They're going to give Steph a couple more points. He's going to have a 50-piece. But we know that's the way Ja is, right? Some guys show that they're really pissed off after a loss. Ja's different. Ja's gonna smile and laugh. He always does that. He's like never mad. That's like his MO. He likes to do that. So we win it officially by 9. Good, satisfying win. We will cover the post game. $52 points. Oh, Saber in the house. Steph tells Yusuf to save the ball. 52-piece. All right, so let's be on the lookout for the podium here on the NBA feed. Very, very satisfying win. We really only had one lull, which was the overfouling in the second quarter, right? The other part was, I think Memphis was just making shots the other stretch. Well, I'm having issues on the NBA feed, so I don't know if we'll have post game. That sucks. It just refuses to work. I don't know. Yeah, should work. Funny. Just copy that link. Well, there's a new version of MacBook, so that may have screwed with everything. So I don't know. What am I going to do here? Maybe quit. Maybe restart. Shit. And restart. Steph's going to go on the post-game on-court interview.
I told you I got amnesia. Yes, that's why you keep shooting. But thanks for reminding me. Obviously, this is a different part of the year, different teams, different stakes on the line, and for us to, start the way we did. That's the most important thing against Memphis. When we get off the slow starts, they get to control the tempo. They have us reeling, and then it's usually never a good outcome. So we were very intentional in that first quarter. Obviously, shots got to fall, but that set the tone for the whole game.
And you also had the 8 assists, Steph. How hard is it for you when you're having such an incredible game like that, where the flow is there, you're in that flow state, to still think the game and make the right basketball plays? Guys are jumping out at you all over the place, making those right passes.
It's a balance. Just like you said, you have to, stay aggressive, especially when I was hot like that. There was a couple possessions in the beginning of the fourth where I wanted to see how really hot I was. And then after that, you kind of settle down and just get good possessions. You got that three, the relocation three I got in the corner was off a swing, drop and kick. The three Mo got, even if it's not my assist, getting the ball moving is always great when I demand a lot of attention.
How aware are you of threes made in a game when you start getting close to that record at 12 and Klay still sitting there at 14?
That was the first 2 threes in the fourth quarter. Definitely thinking about Klay in Chicago. This is as close as I've been with the amount of time left. But then after that, reality check. We got to win the game, so you don't want to sabotage anything.
So you made 8 of 8 free throws. It could have been 16 for 16. But I always say you're the most mentally tough player in the NBA because of the lack of a whistle, whatever you want to call it. But what's it like in a game like this where you're playing this well? It seems like there's a lot of contact happening. How do you just avoid being frustrated and continue to play like you do?
That's a good point, Kalena.
It's my reality. I've been in this situation for a long time. It's like a playoff game. Like, you have to adjust to what how the game's being called. You can have a reaction, but you don't want to let it distract you from what the task is. So I think trying to stay as even keel as possible. That doesn't mean you're passive or giving into it. You're kind of fighting through it and not looking to get bailed out, even though you feel like it's not going your way.
We've talked a lot about Draymond and Jimmy Butler and their tandem defensively and things like that. How about you and Jimmy as a closer, with Jimmy 27 tonight, 12 of 12 from the line, and having him as a tag team partner, knowing that 9 guys can't guard you all the time?
That's why the trade makes so much sense for us, and why the results have been there ever since. It's a great tandem in terms of, like you said, 2 different styles, and when we're locked in and have good spacing, he demands a lot of attention. He always makes the right play. Like you said, he can get to the line because he's such a presence. He knocks him down. And then, yes, sir. Come on, big time, baby. And, you know, even on the defensive end, the Steelers had no job down the stretch was just high IQ basketball. Like, we love playing meaningful games. Coach said it before the game, this is a meaningful game. All the rest of them down the regular season are going to be like that. So for us to be able to step up the way we did, total team effort, but I like me and Jimmy leading.
All right, we'll let you go with the most serious question. Is Kevon Looney not getting enough three-point looks?
It's 2025, you know. we gotta stretch out the playbook, I guess, and set some pin-ins for Tone to get his threes up. I like where he's at right now.
Thanks, Steph. Thanks for stopping. 52-10.
Man, 5 steals for Steph as well. I think a couple of them you got to credit like Jimmy or Draymond, but still, even at that clip, you know, 3 steals. I mean, he's always around and starting the break. So just what people won't remember about this game is that it was an incredible two-way performance by Steph. So thank you, Steph. That was super entertaining. What else we got? Dray gets my game ball, says Kimbo. He played incredible defense on multiple occasions. Looney deserves more 3-point attempts, I know. Ryan in San Antonio says, unbelievable. Unblank-unbelievable. Oh, you should go check out what he said. Go check out this video right here with Steve Kerr in it and Moody, especially if you're a Spurs fan. And of course, it was a question asked by a member of the San Antonio media. So it's, to me, I love the fact I got to remind people, Steve not only has won 9 rings, but he's been a part of 3 dynasties. 3 of them. Are you kidding me? That's insane. Do people realize this? Like, so this is the one right here. I'll go ahead and play it, that little bit for you, Ryan, because the timestamps are in here and it's easy to find.
Steph, good to go? Steph? Yep, good to go.
I'm sorry, life on the injured? He goes, this is a problem because we have to listen or something. He'll be good.
Here you go.
The San Antonio Sports Hall of Fame is
As we wait for Steve on the podium.
Spurs team this year. What stands out most to you about it? Sean was telling me that everyone on that team, for him, in his mind, was on the same page, committed, had the same sense of purpose. Mm-hmm. Is that how you saw it as well?
Yeah, what I remember about that season was we started 6-8, and there were calls for Pop's job, believe it or not. I mean, it was before, you know, the run really started. He was so calm and measured. And it was a weird year because it was the lockout, but that team was just dominant defensively. It was before the 3-point era kicked in. We started David and Tim. They just guarded the rim like crazy, and we were methodical. We weren't very dynamic offensively, but methodical and just nasty defensively. And we had a lot of guys who really
listen to this.
Came through.
This is good.
You know, in the playoffs, Jaren Jackson had a great playoff run.
Mario
Ellie.
Jaren Jackson's dad. Our Jaren, JJJ.
Fun to be a part of that
Crazy.
team and
Fab Five
to see it all come together. And that was, like I said, that was really kind of the first year of the dynasty, or whatever you want to call it.
with Ellie and Kersey and yourself, that veteran leadership, what did that bring to the group?
I don't think I brought a whole lot to the group.
Kersey and Ellie brought a toughness.
They did. Yeah. I remember Jerome
This one.
was pissed off after one game and ripped out a bathroom stall in the locker room. I was very strong man. But there was, it was very intentional, I think, Pop and RC from the very beginning to bring in a quality of player, but also competitor, human being. And I think Pop was ahead of his time in that regard, and RC both just recognizing what wins, what kind of person wins, and obviously you have to have the cornerstones like we did with Tim and David. But once you have that, you build around it with experience, wisdom, skill, leadership, and I thought that was a really well constructed team.
So I just wanted to show that to our loyal audience member, Ryan, out in San Antonio, Spurs fan, but likes to chime in on our YouTube channel every now and then, see how we're doing, because he has a lot of respect for the Warriors. And it's good to have, different. Amy just donated to the cause. Appreciate you, Amy. And then we're going to get Dean on here, so I can't wait for that. Also, over 100 concurrents right now, and yet only like 65 likes. Can we get more likes? Because it should be great to, get more people who are in happy moods on here on a regular basis. Because that's what I'm trying to do with this channel. That's what I'm trying to do in life. That's what I'm trying to do. That's like my mission with Let's Go Warriors, is to teach people about having positivity no matter what. And of course, it's easy when we win like this and we play well, but I think we make the most strides when we lose, and we try and, as Steph would say in Wardell's voice, flip the switch, or flip it on its head, actually, is what he says. So I want to flip it on its head, and even in times of difficulty, remind you how awesome it is. And that's why I played that little segment from Steve Kerr. Jerome Kersey ripped out a bathroom stall. That's crazy. And he goes, very strong man. That was a very strong man. And I had forgotten that Jerome Kersey actually went to the Spurs. What a roster they had for that 99 championship, which was a question asked in San Antonio the other day by a reporter. I guess it took them long enough to induct that 99 team into the San Antonio Sports Hall of Fame or something like that. But yeah, they had Jerome Kersey. They had Mario Ellie is a name that's often mentioned. And Steve Kerr. They had Steve Kerr. They got Steve Kerr off of the Chicago Dynasty years. And then Steve, I was looking at the BK ref at his career, stuck around until 2003 to win another title with the Spurs, this time with Tony Parker and Manu. Just amazing. What a way to end your career. So it was him and David Robinson. Looking at David Robinson, looking at the rosters from the Spurs for those years. For David to get that one, I think I'm right about that. Hope I didn't read it wrong, but yeah, so awesome. Oh, Nikki as well. How's the weather in Miami? Because the weather now sucks in the Bay. Nikki. Oh, where's Dean? We got to get Dean on here so I can do these screenshots with Dean on them. Appreciate it. Yeah. Steve's. Oh, thanks, Cholo. Steve gave me the shoulder tap to say. Cholo gave me the shoulder tap to say Steve's on the podium, so we'll go on the podium right now with Steve. Here you go. Stephen Douglas Kerr. Stubble Steve. Stubble Steve.
How would you describe Steph's performance tonight?
I mean, the guy's 37 years old. It's incredible. 52 points with people draped all over him all game long. The conditioning, the skill, the audacity, the belief. It's just incredible to watch Steph at work. I mean, I can't believe he's still doing this at this age, but he's put the work in and he still got it.
How much do you think that week off he just had maybe boosted him a little bit?
I think it helped, and I think 2 rounds of golf on this road trip helped. Yeah, I'm only half joking. The week off was helpful for him. I think he looks recharged, rejuvenated, and he just. I think last time he was here, he didn't make a field goal. I guarantee you that was on his mind. We lost by 50 or something. And, we know how they like to guard him. They've done a great job on him. They've done a great job on us. The first 3 games of the year, we averaged, I think, 19 turnovers against them. And tonight only 11. And I feel like there was a really concerted effort to execute and get organized and stay poised. And for the most part, I love the way we played throughout. We had a couple of bad spells, but it was really a solid effort. It's an amazing game. I mean, both teams played at a really high level. They made 18 threes. Ja was unstoppable. So great game, and we were fortunate to come out on top, but we made big plays down the stretch to make it happen.
Feel like a playoff game?
It did. Felt like one, and obviously the implications were huge. Now they got to beat us by 2 games here over the last 7 to catch us. So that's helpful for us, and we're obviously fighting it out with Minnesota, with the Clippers, and you never know what happens with anybody. So you got to handle your own business.
You mentioned the last time you were here. How long ago does that feel?
How
just long ago does that feel?
Completely different team. Jimmy saved our season. The trade saved our season. Everybody knows that, but you watch what he did tonight, 12 for 12 from the line. Steph goes off the floor. We're running everything through him. Just a big-time defender, big-time two-way player. And Jimmy has made the rest of the pieces fit. Moses, BP, Gee, Quentin. It's just the roster makes sense. We've got guys who are competitive and tough and smart, and they're, as Steph talked about, he wanted to play meaningful basketball again, and he's getting to do that. We're all getting to do that, and it's a lot of fun.
Jimmy fouled out Jaren on that pump.
Yeah.
I think you mentioned it 12 to 12 with the line, and then he had a strip on Ja on that pass.
Yeah.
Just those 2 plays in particular, how big were they?
Playoff Jimmy, it's a real thing. I mean, he's a big time, big game performer at both ends. So much of that comes down to your IQ, basketball IQ. Obviously, he's got a lot of gifts, incredibly strong, and really fluid athlete. But to me, it's his brain that puts him over the top. And I thought that the pump fake with Jaren was kind of the play of the game to me.
28 from the free throw line. That was a weakness at one point this season. Well, how significant is that for you to see your team shoot like that at the line in the game of this magnitude?
Yeah, I mean, to get to the line and to knock them down, it's such a big deal. It's free points, but it's you're also getting your defense set up. So every time, Jimmy gets to the line, we're setting our defense up in the half court and calming the game down, and that's obviously a huge boost to our team.
Coach,
homework game to go on the road trip. Because knowing how important this game was, the standings campaign, the energy of the others. We know what Steph is going to do. We know what Jay's going to do. But Draymond gave great effort. Plazinski gave great effort as well. Let's talk about the energy from those guys, and you guys winning the second chance points and fast break points tonight.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it before the game. This game was about winning the battles. By that I mean, can we get more possessions than they did? We got 15 offensive boards to their 8. They turned it over 5 more times than we did. I felt like, with the size disadvantage that we had going against Edey, it was imperative that we dig out the loose balls and long rebounds and swarm him when he caught the ball in the paint. And so I thought our guys really executed the game plan beautifully. And obviously we had to make 22 threes to win the game because they made 18, and it was a really high level, high skill game. And as I said, we're happy to come out on top.
Steve, you've seen Steph do a lot of things over the years. To the point towards the end of the first half that even you turned around and couldn't believe the shot. What was going through your mind at that?
He's still doing it. I've been watching this for 11 years and actually longer. Before I became coach, I was enjoying watching him play. But to coach him, you get a real sense of just the magnitude of his talent, his character, his work ethic, his passion for the game, passion for the work that he puts in. Guy's amazing to watch, and we're lucky to have him.
Oh, yeah, I know you mentioned Jimmy's pump fake as the play of the game. Where would Podziemski's tip in?
Tip in was huge on Moses's 3 from the corner. I mean, we had multiple guys step up and make big plays, but that's kind of what Brandon does. He makes plays like that. That's one of the reasons we like him so much. He's got a nose for the ball. He's got a feel for how to make a big play, beat other people to the ball. That was big time. Thank you.
Such a great plan of Steph, Draymond, and Moses in here.
The plan is Steph, Draymond, and Moses. I'm kidding. Hey, look at that. We got more donations. One from Shivansh. I want to put that up there as well. Oh man, I am blown away. He said, Bloomer said, look at Rich, man, so inspirational. Oh, dude, look at you guys. You're so inspirational. Choke, excuse me, as I choke on a popcorn. Cholo as well. We are back. The dynasty is back, I think. Knock on wood, right? But if we play like this, come on. We play like this. You guys are awesome. YouTube Bloomer. Let's screenshot that one as well. Man. Then we'll get Dean and we'll do a few more screenshots. Can't wait to get Dean on here because just he always has something great to say, like just something you weren't expecting that just like totally makes sense. It's kind of like, oh yeah, you're right. All right, here we go. Let's get some questions done. Hamza Ewing. Any relation to Patrick? I forgot to ask. We probably asked you that before. Anyways, any updates on GP2 or Kuminga? The Kuminga one is let's go to the Discord, which boy, I really need to finish making the Discord available to the public. It scares me a little bit though, because you know how people go crazy with the thumb typing, and I don't want to get raided or anything.
I gave him that fourth quarter.
But we'll talk about that soon because Moses is at the podium. As Moses is on the podium, I will go look at that one tweet from, Warriors PR, giving us a sort of update, sort of not on JK. But I think it was Slater who said that he should be available for the Laker game. So go look up Slater as well. Here we go. Moses Moody to the podium.
into that fourth quarter, just what did that, going into the fourth quarter, just what did that stretch run down the stretch feel like for you guys to come out the top?
Win the quarter, win the game. That's what we're saying in the bench. Going into it, and just knowing we got to just focus, they coming off a back-to-back. So running them and getting they can only play so much, so they're going to get tired, whatever that may be. We're controlling what we can, executing down the stretch. That's what we did.
Feel like a playoff game tonight?
It did. They had that energy, had that atmosphere. And that's my thing, too. Like, when we coming down the stretch, you got to look around the standings and seeing what other guys doing, hoping guys lose and this and that. But, I mean, you can control your destiny when you meet those teams, and that's what we did tonight. So I was proud of what we put together.
What's it like to just watch that run?
You got to remember to play a game when you're sitting there watching him do stuff like that. Just coming off those screens, finding any inch of space, pulling it, knocking it down. I mean, that's a special performance from a special player.
You mentioned it feeling like a playoff game. Like, are you feeling the stakes right now, and how big a swing every game is?
I feel like my mindset is win games. All the pressure of it and all the other stuff. You can make yourself feel a whatever way because of whatever. If you win games, then things gonna turn out how you want to. So that's my mindset, and then I'm gonna just keep it that way.
You guys went 28-28 from the line. Jimmy went 12-12. How large a factor was that?
28 points large. I didn't know that until now, but I mean that's amazing to the stat that we had, because those free throws can determine a game. Those when you're not making them, that's when you really feel them. But yeah, obviously it was a big part of it.
Part of that was he fouled Jaren Jackson out late on that pump fake. How big was that play?
Oh yeah, that was a big one. He he got that mid-range shot that you gotta pay attention to. Baited him into it. He want to go get the block. So it was a big time.
49-43 on the glass for you guys tonight. I mean, how gratifying is that to out-rebound a team as big as the Grizzlies?
Yeah, well, I was the emphasis going into the game, knowing they were going to have more size out there on the floor. So cracking back, guards coming back to rebound, hitting those big guys. Yeah, that was the game plan.
Hey, Moses, tonight's kind of like a home coach. You being Blue Rock. Is there any added pressure, kind of like go out there and perform, knowing that, you kind of close to the crib in a way?
Yeah, in a way, it's some pressure with it, but I mean, really, it's just being able to perform in front of my people. They watch me on TV all the time, all the way out in California, but I got a lot of people here today. I had to get a lot of tickets for all my people, so just being able to talk to them, have them come see me play in person. Because I've been gone for a while. I went to Montverde in high school, so I've been away from home playing for a long time. So whenever they get to come experience it, it's a lot of fun. So. But I got to show out when I'm around the whole crowd. So that's that. I guess there is a little added pressure there. Oh yeah, Double R. Shout out to him. He the man.
Thanks, Moses. Appreciate it.
By the way, at shoot around, Moses said Buddy gave him some of his tickets to the game. And I just love that, just the camaraderie, just the brotherhood, the family aspect of it, which is why we love being here. Because Moses, obviously from Arkansas, Little Rock is not too far from Memphis, Tennessee. What was crazy was Tim Roy before the game said, oh, here's a shot of the Mississippi River. And I was like, wait a minute. Memphis is near the Mississippi River? I did not know that. So I thought it was further east than I'm horrible at geography, as are, millions of other Americans. But yeah, it's kind of cool that just tons of Moody fam goes to the Memphis games. And of course, Buddy and a lot of other teammates came through, and whoever the staffer is, he mentioned at the end, was it Eric Hausen? I can't remember, but whoever that was, helping Moses out to get a ton of tickets. So next up, probably Draymond and then Steph. But anyways, whoop that trick. Percy Bradford Where am I on these comments, man? Thanks for all the donations. Amy, Nikki, Shivansh, Cholo, and did I miss anybody? Hope I didn't miss anybody. I have all the screenshots here. Yeah, it's kind of cool to see all those colors on the screenshot. But anyways, yeah. Where are we? Bloomer says, I think we want Denver to win so that we have some leeway moving forward. Oh, yeah. Oh, by the way, again, I forgot to say this out loud, but on our back screen is our Discord server, which I really need to work on. I'll definitely work on it, assuming we make the playoffs at the end of the season, knock on wood. I'll have a few days to work on it, and I will work on it to make sure. I just don't want to, I've subscribed to totally open Discord servers that is just totally open to the public. And you know how people are, you're addicted to the thumb typing of complaining. I don't want the Discord server of all things, let alone this YouTube channel that I'm talking on, to become a place where just all you see is complaining up and down about whatever and throwing our guys under the bus. I want it to remain like a family. Like, that's why I report things like that. I made it a point to say that Moses said thank you to Buddy at Morning Shoot Around for giving him his tickets to the game. I mean, those are the exciting things, but those are not salacious enough to thumb type in, on a Discord server. So I want to avoid all of that and just make sure it's locked down and a safe place for everybody. So on the Discord server, it says, after the game in San Antonio, Kuminga told Sam Gordon that he's straight. I asked him if he thinks he'll miss time. I hope not. And then before tip-off tonight, the Warriors are listing Kuminga's out. And then there was one more update, which I probably didn't get around to copying over to the JK channel, but I remember there was one more thing, actually. So it was Steve Kerr said he thinks Jonathan Kuminga will be available to play Thursday against the Lakers, but he's day-to-day. So there's your update on Jonathan. Pre-game, Steve said he expects JK to play on Thursday in LA, and then we go right back to Denver. We go right back to Chase Center for Denver on Friday, back-to-back. Right now, let me put the Discord, which is on the back screen on YouTube, let me put that on the NBA feed, so we'll get some feeds in from Minnesota, where they're playing, from Denver. I think they're in Denver. Minnesota has Naz Reid suspended, Dante DiVincenzo suspended, and Marco Zaff with the donation as well. Man, you guys appreciate you, man. It's just so special. I really feel like we got a really special thing going on here. Like, it's pretty cool, man. Pretty cool to be a part of this. We're making history. We're doing something totally different than anywhere else, which is just having gratitude as much as possible about the Warriors. Yeah, that's funny. Sam Gordon should have just came back to JK. Okay, you're straight. What about the injury? Oh, man, I'm so slow in the comments. Okay, let's see. Marco Zaff. Our bet would be on Memphis and Houston to beat them for us. Oh, yeah. So I think, since it's funny because I added like a dozen NBA reporters to the Twitter feed, as you can see. Now they're coming in. Wow, 23 first half points for Jokic. But anyways, I'll keep it on there. Let me look in the other screen for the standings. Time to update. There we are, 5th place. Grizzlies fall below us. We are now 2 behind the Lakers. Who are they playing tonight? Look at the schedule. Nope. Happy April Fool's Day, by the way. The Lakers have 2 days off before meeting us, and New Orleans is at the Clippers tomorrow, so that I'd be shocked if New Orleans won because they're trying to tank as well. And, you know, that's kind of like the hidden mandate is let's just deplete the roster and see how you do. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Dean. Oh, there he is, coming on soon. Okay. Dean. Even Bubbles has become famous. Dean's cat. Appreciate you, Marco Zaff. Anything else I missed out on? Moses Moody, underrated starter. He's starting to get ratings, though. Our starting lineup of tonight is now 12-0. Our starting lineup with Moses is probably like 18-3 or something crazy like that, which I think it was on an interview recently. Somebody asked him, are you amazed by the fact that his record as a starter is just like off the charts? I forget the exact question. I wish I remembered that one. Whoops. I don't even understand this error message that Discord gives me. Indiana clinched the playoff spot. Rob Dillingham picks off Nikola Jokic for the Wolves lead. Ooh. We definitely want the Wolves to lose, I think, because we got to get them off our tails. Of course, we're 5th now, but still, I think I would just, I don't know. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to make any, I don't want to be needy. So I'm not going to ask for anything. Let's just see him play and see what happens. Whatever happens, happens. But we got to win, period. Mojo. Bubbles is our cat now. Lakers still got to face OKC twice. Good. And play Houston again. Good. Oh, you know what's funny? The next teams that we play are right up the standing. So you got LA on Thursday, Denver on Friday, Houston on Sunday, I think it is. Where's my other phone? I don't know. We'll just assume it's on Sunday. Wait, actually, I have a calendar here. Yeah, Houston on Sunday. Then to close out, Phoenix, Spurs back-to-back. Although Phoenix is in Phoenix, Spurs are at home. Portland in Portland 2 days after that. And the Clippers at home to close out. So very exciting way to close the season coming up. Okay, I missed a whole bunch of comments about 15 minutes ago. So let's see. Himmy Butler is Mr. Decaf. Who do we want to win, Minnesota or Denver? Yeah, I just answered that. I have no idea. No idea. I mean, I guess if you're really being super optimistic, then let's hope Denver loses and somehow we can catch them. I don't know. That'd be cool. If we ever got the 3 spot, that'd be nuts. But who does Denver have the rest of the way? Nuggets schedule. If it's against a bunch of crappy teams, then San Antonio, us, Pacers, and Kings, and Grizzlies. Ooh, tough schedule. Okay. But I still don't want to predict, so I don't want the basketball gods to get mad at me. So I am not going to wish for anything. Who cares is my answer to that. The other good news is that here in Palo Alto, where I live, it's only 8:15, 8:14 p.m. to be exact. Ooh, we're getting some tweets coming in on the Discord. I love it. It's nights like these where it's very advantageous to be part of that Discord. Those of you who have blue wrenches, you're already part of it. So enjoy. But yeah, I need to work on this and make this available more. But although this is going to be a paid option, these are paid options here. But still, I think it's well worth what you get, because these are all the best beat writers of the NBA. And not only that, I have handpicked 90% of those post videos from the arena. And that is just, you don't get that on a lot of lists out there. Don't they also have the tiebreaker? Yes. Tiebreaker against Memphis, yes. Against Wolves, yes. Against Clips, no. So we cannot tie the Clippers, but we can tie Minnesota and we can tie Memphis, and we'll be fine. It'll be like we get the heads up on that one. Hope JK and GP2 will play. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the status is on GP2, but it's going to be a while because it's a torn ligament in there. So from whenever that happened, add at least a week before. Let's look at the GP2 section. I don't know if I put it in here or not. Torn ligament, indefinite period. By the way, this will be a free section, curated though. But Brett Siegel wrote an article on off-season free agents, and he thinks there's a market for Gary Payton. I was surprised by that. Now that Gary's injured, though, that article was written before he got injured. I don't know. So Brett Siegel, we should get him back on this live stream. Maybe we'll do it at the end of the season. Thinks Gary Payton II has a market. In other words, taxpayer mid-level. $6 million this offseason. But the article was written before he got injured. He also reports that JK does not have a market. The only team that could afford him in free agency is Brooklyn Nets. And I just come back with that. I just go, again, you never know. This league is so crazy. It only takes one GM, right? It only takes one GM to do the unexpected. Still waiting for probably Steph. I think by now, if we were to get Draymond on the podium, it would have happened. It's so late now. I mean, Steph, that's what he does, is he takes his time post game. And you know what? Memphis is the only arena I've never been to. So maybe next year. maybe I can go to that and get credentialed for you guys. Just the one game. Maybe I would do that. I don't know. I don't know. I still don't really want to travel, especially that far. Oh yeah, Kimbo says, yeah. Mojo and Podz came up clutch. For them to have just clutch buckets. So exciting. I love it. Let's go back to the NBA feed, see what's going on. Oh, there you go. Courtside buzz. Steph Curry now has more career 50-point games than LeBron James. Yeah. Attaboy, Steph. Attaboy, Wardell. $15-14. So much joy today. Oh, and I was saying, the good news is it's only 8:19 p.m. I still have plenty of time to go get another. Yeah, I do that when it's an East Coast game. I got a Starbucks here that's open till 10. I'll go to the Starbucks. I will get my Frappuccino to keep me awake, to do all the captions and the transcripts for the post-game interviews, which I've been getting compliments on from actual human beings on the comments after. So we're getting more and more notoriety out there on that. So the end of the poll, yeah, 110 votes. Steph wanted to break Klay's record, which he confirmed, but I think there were a couple hero balls in the late fourth quarter that I thought, I could be wrong. I wrote it down in the comments. I mean, I wrote it down in my notes, which you can't see right now because I'm over the character limit. And so the description does have a lot of my notes. You can look at it right now. It's just that it cuts off at a certain point. And I want to see if I said hero ball anywhere. 7-minute 21 mark. Yep. He said early in the fourth. And I didn't write any of those down. But he meant when he came back in the game. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah. The poll is indicative. I got it right. I always guess right with my squad. I know them too well. Throw a couple hero shots up there. You're kind of like, huh, what you doing, Steph? Oh, trying to see if you're hot to break the record. All right. I can live with it. I think I talked about that. I should have timestamped that one. Seven minutes, 21 seconds. Huh. Need a timestamp here. Well, we need someone to go to the podium. Steph, let's check Discord for the Warriors beat writers, just in case maybe Slater has a video from the locker room. Who knows? Oh, here's Gary Payton. Here we go. Gary Payton, GP2 with the mask, the movie Mask t-shirt at the end there. That's funny. So they finally got audio on that. My only gripe with the Warriors posts, social media posts, is a lot of them are silent, so you can't hear anything. But that one, they included the audio, thankfully. Oh, by the way, G League Warriors are in a playoff game right now as we speak. And also Taron Armstrong, if you didn't know, he's a starter now. Sandal Beats. Every time I see Sandal Beats, I think of Spandau Ballet. No disrespect, but oh, what's the Discord link? Yeah, my bad. So if you do want access to the Discord, you can, it's not ready yet, but you can subscribe to the website, letsgowarriors.com, or send me an email. Yeah, Steph shouting at Bane's face and then walking away. That was great. That was incredible mental fortitude there. Also, Bane is built like a linebacker, so I would not be confronting him anytime soon either. But yeah, good point. Steph shouting on Bane's face after slapping the ball out of his hands. Kimbo says Bonte Hill reports that T. Morant was running up and down the sideline trash talking Steph. Love it. T. Morant, he's a good guy too. I mean, like him and Ja, I mean, they have the same personality. T. Morant, aka Usher. Pinky missed part of the second half. What part did you miss? I'm curious. Second half. Warriors. Jaws teased that. T is a bigger child than Deuce. Yeah, where is Dean? I have no idea. Best Michael Jordan impression? How so? Oh, that. Going out of retirement. AirPods, says Arbel. If I missed your comment, just retype it in. Luka and LeBron have refs at their beck and call. How's the Denver game going? Let's take a look at the scores. Maybe NBA.com. Oh, 1 point game. Oh, halftime. Still waiting for someone to go on the podium. Running out of battery on Instagram Live, by the way. 12%. Let's see. Yeah, Dean, need you on real quick because then I got to go to Starbucks. Where are you, man? By the time you get on, and then yeah, talk whatever we're going to talk about, then get off, then it'd be 4 hours. Let's see. Pinky. All right, let's check. Do we have any comments on Instagram since I actually caught up? Oh, I see. So Pinky left, wasn't watching the game when the Grizzlies went on fire and caught up. Remember the and one by Ja, the lefty side banker by JJ, who loves going down left bank. He did like 3 of those tonight. So that'd be on the scouting report for me if I had to guard Ja. I mean, not Ja. If I had to guard JJJ. League pass. Well, yeah, man. Deck Tab says every player Steve put out there played great. No complaints on my end. Jimmy's looking more comfortable. Dubs are trending upwards. And yet it wasn't a perfect game. I mean, Jimmy threw the ball to the other team like 2 times, 2 turnovers. 11 turnovers. I mean, that's pretty good. You want to keep it 12. I had said 9 single digits. But I think that's getting to be a lot to ask, especially now that Jimmy seems more turnover prone, because he has 2 of them. If he had 0, we would have been at 9. You see, so Jimmy played well and had a 27-point, 6 rebound, 4 assists, and 3 steals. Huge game, and yet he could play better. So I do expect Jimmy to have no turnovers every game. I just kind of expect it. But anyways, 27, 6, and 4 with 3 steals. That's amazing. I love the steal on, I think it was Desmond Bane really early. When it was on JJ, I think. Draymond had him stayed in front, and then steal. Steph's the first player ever with 45, 5, 5, 5 with 10 threes. Did it through 3 quarters. Here's Dean. Dean Chambers.
Here's Rich.
All right, we got to get.
How's it go, man? What a game. Huh?
See if Instagram can see you or not. Oh, yeah. Perfect. I raised my laptop up a little bit and worked perfectly. Dean Chambers. Well, you're going to get interrupted by Steph at some point, but go ahead.
Oh, it happens every time.
I know.
No, just, typical nail-biting 17-point lead, because we knew the Grizzlies were going to come back from that, and they did. But I think what's obviously Steph had 52 points, 5 steals, 8 assists, 12 threes, which, whatever. It used to be the old record, and it's hardly even worth mentioning how many times he's gotten that. BP with the tip in, Loon with the corner 3 for the 2nd straight game. Butler playing amazing. That's all great. What's up, Shivansh? But to me, it was just the total calm mental fortitude, that the team showed against the Grizzlies team that's fighting for its life,
I got a screenshot. Chambers. Oh, that's hilarious.
Thanks, Shivansh.
Dean Chamber. Okay,
finally, Gain is there. Where?
Interrupted you. My fault.
Yeah, man, and obviously to do it in Memphis is so much fun. They hate us in a sports hate fun friendly way. But they do not like us, and we do not like them. And
Yeah.
Zakil Edey showing up big time, and Draymond, I thought had a kind of a quiet game, but a very impactful game. That was a lot of fun. Obviously, John Morant play.
Who had a quiet game?
Dray.
Oh, right.
Statistically, it wasn't loud, but he had a very impactful game.
Triple-double, Dean. Triple-double.
You got a triple-double?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
That is the quietest triple-double ever, don't you think?
Yeah. Wow. He got a triple-double.
13,
Nice.
10, and 12, man. 12 assists,
Beautiful.
of course. Who was feeding them the ball when Steph got those 11 of them?
Draymond
A lot of
saved
people.
us many times.
Yeah.
On the defensive end.
Oh,
And-
Draymond's on here, so you'll have to.
Hey, he heard me when I had a quiet game. Let me tell you about it.
Yeah.
Jimmy fouling out the DPOY, or DPOY candidate. Well, Draymond saves us on the defensive end. Beautiful. Love it.
All right, we'll go to Draymond.
Triple Drabble.
And Dean will come back later. Let's roll the tape on Draymond.
Talk about Steph.
Man, incredible. Just what a performance. He's locked in, though. He had a great shoot around this morning. He was locked in. You can always see the look in his eyes when he's focused. He wanted this one bad. And he played like it. It was beautiful to see. We needed it for sure.
Is this the best performance you've ever seen?
Hell no. No chance. I played with him for 13 years. I can't quite call the best one off the top of my head, but that ain't it.
How much do you think he needed that week off?
I think it was definitely helpful. Never feels good when you're forced to take that week off. But in saying that, I think to get a week off at this point in the season for him is great. You allow your body to rest. Other nicks and knacks that could be hurting is healing while he's kind of letting the contusion heal. So I think it was great for him, man. He looks very extremely rejuvenated. So it's good for us.
What did you like about that fourth? I mean, tied after 3 quarters, you guys opposed the fourth. What did you like about the way you finished?
We knew it would be a tough game. This team's been reeling a bit, but they're a confident team. They're a proud team, and they continued to fight. But I thought we got the stops we needed to get in the fourth quarter, and we continued to move the ball. Sometimes too much. A couple times we passed up a few shots. But I thought we continued to move the ball. We stuck with the game plan. Took care of the ball, which was huge. We had, I think, 5 turnovers in the first half, 5 or 6 in the second half, which was beautiful.
Jimmy Bates, Jared Jackson, who was 6 on one play, next play, still a good job. I mean, how important is that he's doing in those kind of key moments?
It's huge for Jimmy to do that. I'm disappointed in Jared. As you know, I got a lot of love for him. That's my Spartan dog. He's too good to still be getting in foul trouble. A couple of them fouls he picked up, he can stay away from those. And, it's time for him to take that next step in that department because it was huge for us for him to get out of the game. But, and I'm happy he did. But I am a Jaren fan. I'm always rooting for him, and to see him still getting some of those fouls that he's picking up, he can't do that. His team needs him out there. And so it's a huge play by Jimmy, huge couple plays by Jimmy, which was great. But Jaren got to figure that out. He's gotten too much better offensively and too hard to stop to be taking himself out the game on the defensive side of the ball. That was a little disappointing from the big brother in me for him. That was a little disappointing. But I was happy he was out of there.
How do you, are you actually thinking about that during the game?
Of course, you're like, oh, he got 5 fouls. You see him pick up that second one. You're like, all right, so you're definitely aware of the situation for sure. What you mean, am I balancing?
Yeah, you're you're sitting there like fist pumping, yes, he's out of the game, but also.
Oh yeah, of course. I'm happy as hell. Every foul he picked up, I was happy during the game. But like I said, there's a part of me thinking like you can't do that. Like when he picked up the fifth, when I literally walked to Bane on the bench and said, Bane, that's crazy. Like that's ridiculous. And so, yeah, he can't. Jaren can't do that, man. Jaren's too good of a player to still be doing that. So, like I said, I was happy as the fouls were happening during the game, but now that it's over, he can't continue to do that. He's too good of a player to be taking himself out of games like that.
How important was this for y'all? Not only pass them in the standings, but then now have basically a 2-game lead because of the season series.
Huge, and Steve talked about it before the game that hey, this gives us 2 games up on them. If we go take care of business, and we want to put ourselves in position to stay out of the play-in tournament. So, tonight was a huge step in that direction.
You guys and the Lakers both look different teams since the last time you played. What are you looking forward to about Thursday?
Just a challenge. Every time we play them, whenever you get the opportunity to play against Bron, it's always a battle amongst us. It's been years. Now you add Luka to that fold is different. Dorian Finney-Smith, different. They're playing great basketball. Austin Reeves is different. It's not the same Austin Reeves we faced before. So playing really good basketball is always a challenge, but, we go in and play our brand of basketball, play our game. I like our chances. I always stand on what I say, brother. I don't backtrack. That ain't me. Gotta prove me wrong. I ain't backtracking from nothing. Got to prove me wrong.
What you found out learn about Jimmy Steve?
Incredible teammate. Always trying to figure things out. Always trying to simplify things for everyone else. IQ off the charts. Incredible. Very fun to play with. Make the game really easy for everybody. All right.
Who was the guy who was talking about last?
Oh,
Jimmy?
Yeah, I think it was Jimmy.
Yeah.
Raymond says he'll try and get Steph next.
Cool. Let's do it.
Steph
better hurry up, though. Otherwise, Rich isn't going to be able to get his Starbucks.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Actually, there's plenty of time, but
Come on, Wardell.
okay, cool. Wardell. Yeah. Come on, Wardell. Interesting. What did you think? Because Bruce in the comments made it clear that he doesn't like the chumminess and the giving JJJ advice there. But the way I look at it is maybe we can pass that off as reverse psychology to the Grizzlies franchise that hates us, and you're kind of like, saying these nice things. And then the second thing is, well, that's just Draymond's personality. And
I
even
think Draymond's just a unique dude.
Shivansh said that you're telling this to the guy who recorded a podcast during the NBA Finals, telling the team what they were doing wrong and still won.
Yeah,
so they'll be fine. So that was actually a pretty good comeback.
Yeah.
No,
like
but yeah. But yeah, that Draymond, yeah, that's totally what he does.
Yeah, absolutely. And honestly, I don't think Draymond even really plays mind games.
Yeah,
I think he just speaks before
that's
he
my way of coping with it. But yeah, he does.
He just says what he thinks, and whether you like it or not, that's okay. And I don't know. I like the respect, and I'm sure they're hurting from this Michigan State losing. So probably had a conversation that we didn't know about, on the court or something like that, And I was just saying though, again, fouling out a guy who's been in the conversation for DPOY, and how important it is that Draymond doesn't do that. He doesn't foul out. So, he's always going to defend defenders, guys who really play hard on the defensive end, which he should. They don't get enough credit, I think. And I think that's about what it was. Do you think No, he hasn't played enough games. I was going to ask about Jimmy Butler, but he hasn't played enough games to make all defense this year. I don't think they would give it to him anyway because of suspensions. But what? You have something to say?
Oh, Bubbles.
Bubbles is here, making little noises.
Let's look at a little bit of what's going on elsewhere, whether it's standings or how's the score? Still back and forth in Denver. And,
yeah.
It's going
they just missed the free throw to tie it up. Denver did.
Who missed the free throw?
Denver did. They're behind by 1.
Who won Denver?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Sorry.
Why don't you know?
Because I don't know everyone in Denver like I know everyone on the Warriors, Rich. Gosh. I think it was Najee Marshall.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. I forgot he was on the team.
Is he on the team? I think he is.
Oh, look at that. Santa Cruz Warriors only up by 4.
No, he's on the Mavericks.
Valley Suns. Yeah, I had a feeling he wasn't on the team. So it must have been somebody that sized. Who was on that team with that size?
He's a young guy, too.
Peyton Watson is too skinny for you to mistake it as Najee Marshall. So,
are you sure about that?
Peyton
Watson
Watson,
might have been Peyton Watson,
super skinny, and you thought it was Najee Marshall.
Well, I saw a close up of his face for half a second while I was looking at the comments.
Oh, I got you.
Just got it wrong, Rich. Gosh.
You can't be wrong, Dean.
Yeah. Bubbles is never wrong, but Dean's wrong sometimes. I got a little thing to tell you after we're done here. Rich will text you about it.
Oh, okay.
It might be fun. A little surprise.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure.
Post, I don't know why I'm here.
Yeah. Did you
Denver? No, Siobhan.
I missed it the first time through, but then people in the comments gave me a heads up on that, and it was hilarious. So thank you. Probably the same old crowd, Bruce, Kimbo, and Siobhan, letting us know how funny that was.
Yeah. What man? I love that post. You can tell that he just doesn't have a conscience out there shooting the three. He missed like 3 in a row and just fired it away.
Yeah. And
that's
I wonder,
tough for a rookie.
But you know what I think?
What?
I think the fact that we had Klay Thompson really helps out in that, in terms of like the development side. Can you imagine? Like, we have all this tape on Klay Thompson, and it's like, and we're trying to find a guy that can launch like he, as close as possible. I mean, Klay is
just with the confidence Klay had.
Yeah. So then you just tell, hey, look, Quentin, Klay's gone now. We need another, someone who's going to be a poor man's Klay somehow. You are the one. So you just keep on having confidence. Here's the blueprint. It's Klay Thompson. And if you end up, 67% of his confidence, that's pretty damn good.
Yeah.
So keep it up.
That's better than most people ever to play in the NBA.
I just think we're so fortunate to have Klay as the blueprint that now like QP can follow. And this is speculation on my part, but I would love to know if the name Klay is mentioned in Quentin's development.
I mean, he does have that kind of no dip looking shot.
Yeah,
it kind of looks like Klay's shot, is what I mean.
I know. Yeah. So I'm not crazy to think that, I'm glad you said that. Yeah.
Not the way he stands. He's a little bit more turned to the side, but just the catch here, fire quickly here, one motion.
He's even trying the no dip already.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah. That's tough enough for a wing, for a forward to be doing that. But, he's both an international player and a 5-year college vet, and both of those I love. I love the international guys. I love the seniors or super seniors or whatever they're called. And he's both, So And he went through the G League too, which I think is important. I think the G League is not the best place to come into the NBA, not the easiest place to come into the NBA from. But when you're coming out of college or coming out of another league, play a little in the NBA, and you go down there and then come, it seems like everybody who started to play well for us in the G League, GP2, Juan Toscano Anderson, Jordan Poole, Post, it seems like if they really start to catch fire in the G League and they come back up to the squad, it seems like it really has benefited them a lot.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up because Kirk Lacob was just on 95.7.
Oh, great.
2 or 3 days ago, and he revealed that David Fatoki, former GM of the Santa Cruz Warriors.
David what?
David Fatoki.
Fatoki, okay.
He's now the head of player development. And the way Kirk Lacob described it is, first of all, in his very geeky, high-tech way that venture capitalists around here tend to do.
Yeah.
We have KPIs, key performance indicators, of when to bring, guys up from Santa Cruz. So Quentin had hit some of those KPIs, and they didn't really get into it. I would have peeled the onion on that. But also that Fatoki acts like Switzerland. So between Santa Cruz and Golden State, they're the Switzerland. They just have a player development path, and it's independent of the goals of Santa Cruz, the goals of Golden State. But
I think that's good. Yeah, that neutral thing. Yeah.
Yeah. So
it removes the pressure on either team doing whatever for the team as a whole. So I think that I think I like that. I mean, it's been working at least. Yeah. KPIs. Well, get your prescription renewed then. Oh, that's terrible. Sorry.
What do you mean prescription?
Like KPI glass. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's bad.
No. KPI is like a total high tech thing. Like, you gotta meet these KPIs.
You gotta speak the lingo.
No geek.
You gotta dig the jargon, man. This is such a great game, dude. I don't even care. I'm just playing with my cat, talking to you, and man,
that's the best.
Watching that with my parents too, having them get to see
I honestly love your dad's takes. Every now and then. Any good takes you have tonight?
Oh, he thought Santi Aldama, but we both thought Santi Aldama should have got into tech at the end.
I know, on the Jimmy Butler.
Steph. No, for pushing Steph. The Desmond Bane thing. What, Jimmy Butler?
Oh, thank you. I didn't look at the replay. Okay, so the Jimmy Butler, when he got fouled by Santi Aldama, and they showed the replay, and they were trying to figure out if it was a and one or not, because he made the bucket, but they weren't sure. But then when I saw the replay, he had like grabbed Jimmy and like kind of like pushed his legs up.
Was that the offensive interference one, or?
Nah, just fouled Jimmy.
Yeah.
And like that was a dangerous play, man. Like at least review that to see it was on purpose.
I felt like Jimmy got fouled by Edey, I think it was, but also kicked by
maybe it was Edey. Okay. I thought it was Aldama anyways.
I thought he got kicked by Jaren Jackson Jr. Like he kicked.
Oh, Jaren Jackson.
Yeah.
Man, now that you brought it up, I mean, I'm thinking the Memphis is kind of a dirty team, man. They just got a lot of.
They've been physical, overly physical.
Yeah.
For a long time.
I mean, broke Gary's wrist.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Elbow.
Stop it.
Elbow. Yeah.
Oh, his elbow. Oh, Steph. Steph's on the podium. We got. All right. See you soon, Dean, because, this is Wardell, 50-piece. We got to do this as real time as possible. Here we go. We must have crossed 4 hours. We crossed 4 hours on the live stream already.
In December, you went 0 for 7. Did that play into tonight? Any motivation?
I'll be honest. I actually forgot that that fact. I was just kind of more focused on how big this game was for us. The intentionality that we came out in the first quarter was just a great game plan to understand how they guard us. I thought about, you know, their style. They try to junk up the game on defense, top blocks, and trying to send me into the paint and traffic and all that. We had a counter for that to start the game. But other than that, it was just trying to win a big game and embracing the moment.
How'd you hit him on this trip? Golf a couple times?
I know Steve's talking. When I golf, good things happen. You just fill the cup up. Everybody has their thing. And for me, yeah, just being outside is always nice.
Dude, how rejuvenated do you feel from maybe the week off, maybe the golf, whatever?
Body feels good. It's been a good trend. I think I hadn't played an intense game like that in a while, maybe since obviously before the injury. And, you know, still wearing the pad back there and trying to protect myself. But other than that, you know, feeling a good rhythm. The week off definitely helped in that sense where, you know, the tank is pretty full and you want to try to maintain that for as long as we can down the stretch.
How much do you feel the pad or not?
I'm used to it from 3 years ago,
Yeah.
so it was different then. This was, I know what to expect.
How long do you think you're going to have to wear it?
I'm not sure, but probably the rest of the regular season at least.
You were just 1 3-pointer away from tying your career high of 13 threes, and now you get 12 of them. Did you know before the game that you was going to have one of these type of nights where you was going to go off in a zone like this?
No, my whole career I've never really thought that way. You have confidence, you prepare yourself, but it's never a results-based thing. It's just understanding the work you put in. I did shoot it well this morning, a shoot around, so you kind of feel good and have confidence, but you never think it's going to be a 50 night. But the first quarter was just rhythm and decisiveness and the byproduct of good preparation for this game. And then the rest kind of, you just flow off of that.
I kind of mentioned it earlier, but what specifically were they doing trying to stop you defensively? What's the best way to exploit that?
The main point, they just try to take the ball out of your hands. Like last time we were here, shot attempts were way down just because they were top blocking pretty much at 94 feet and just trying to keep the ball out of their hands, and then you're not able to get a rhythm. And, you know, they have obviously Wells, who took the assignment on their game plan last game and this game. They got Jaren Jackson, Defensive Player of the Year behind. They got Zach Edey's 7 foot plus. They got size everywhere. So they try to just funnel you into traffic. And I think tonight we're just trying to get the ball in your hands as much as possible and then let chaos kind of flow from there. And usually good things happen.
What dynamic does Jimmy give fourth quarters for you guys?
Fourth quarter, first quarter, second quarter, every quarter. He has a presence about him. He's so always under control, making the right play, taking advantage of advantages when he gets in the paint, getting to the line, finishing at the rim. He hit a 3 in the first quarter that got us going. So he just always makes the right play. And when I'm off the court, he's lifting the level of guys around him who are out there. He's a gamer.
How significant is 28 of 28 from the free throw line in a game of this magnitude, especially considering where you guys are at collectively at the line earlier this season?
Yeah, it's weird. We had I don't know if I am still leading the league in free throw percentage, and we were dead last as a team. And that's just kind of an anomaly because we had a rough patch, but every point matters in a game like tonight, especially when you're getting easy points and able to set your defense and making them pay for aggressive physical defense. So Jimmy 12 of 12, me 8 for 8. Draymond knocked his down. It could be the difference in tight games like that. You got to take advantage of those free points.
So you just see the defense. You know John's gonna get his right 36 tonight. That's what he does. But you guys go into a game plan and just trying to basically limit the other guys from really having a good night.
I mean, a little bit. Yeah, there's superstars in the league like John who doesn't matter how much good defense you play. He knocked down 5 threes. You kind of have to live with that because he can get to the paint whenever he wants. I think on the whole, we did a really good job of keeping them off the free throw line, making them make tough shots. You know, flying around the guys shooting threes because they have good spacing on the floor. Draymond and Jimmy doing a great job on Jaren Jackson, even though he had some moments. But yeah, you want to run them off the 3-point line as best you can because that's, you know, when they're flowing, the balls, you know, flying around, they're tough. And then you just got to take the challenge one-on-one. Even if they make a tough bucket, you just, you know, shake the hand, fly back on offense, and just keep doing it over and over.
You had 11 threes in the mid third. Did you at all think? I mean, especially in a tight game, that could be a night you could reach Klay.
The first 2 shots I took in the fourth quarter were a reflection of that. Yeah, I thought about it, and first touch shot at the transition, and when ISO left wing missed both of those, and then I kind of came to reality on let's get good possessions if I do it or whatever. But that was the ultimate heat checks, even though I just got back in the game.
You passed Jerry West tonight. All-time scoring list. What's that mean?
I got a little emotional about that, especially obviously, you know, in his memory and what he meant to our organization, to the league, to the world of basketball, to our organization when he worked here, and, you know, my relationship with Johnny. And I got to talk to him after the game just to share a moment on what it meant for, you know, me, my family, you know, the entire West family. So that is special. Just understand what his career was. That's the logo. So very special. I'll keep that ball and put it in a good place.
Thank you.
Wardell. All right. So I'm going to definitely do my work now on that. I've got a poll going on in case anyone's interested. Who are you rooting for tonight? Denver or Minnesota? Or
Denver.
I'm rooting for Bubbles. Who you got, Bubbles?
Yeah, I don't know. She's probably rooting for Denver. I don't think she wants dogs to win.
Perfect.
Yeah, good old Jerry. Hey, that was my dad's favorite player growing up, by the way. Loved watching Jerry West on the Lakers against the Celtics and all that. So, yeah, that was great. Shout out to the logo. Rest in peace. Yeah, I pointed out to my dad during the game, too, hey, see that JW on their court? The Warriors have that on our court, too.
Oh, cool.
You know? Yeah. Obviously, great GM for the Grizzlies as well as Lakers and Warriors. Clippers kind of more consultant, but yeah.
Ja did the gun signal, and I'm gonna categorize that as Buddy Hield maybe did that first, because, you know, Buddy will do blicky type stuff, but who knows?
Well, I mean, it is the you remember at the end of Last Dance, Jordan's playing the piano. It says, hey man, you got to use these 3 fingers. You can't let the pinky. It's got to be these 3, you know. So I mean, it's kind of part of the shooting motion anyway. I don't think it's – look, if he's just doing symbols on the court, that's fine. Well, timeout. Nuggets just took the lead on it. Guess who hit the 3? Aaron Gordon.
Oh, and then on the back to the poll.
Oh, yeah.
I'm getting greedy, and I'm feeling good after this game. So now I'm rooting for Minnesota to beat Denver.
Oh, really?
I want to catch Denver because I'm getting greedy. But that's what I do when I see a game performance like this. But also, speaking of which, if we were to face the Lakers, let's say as a 4-5,
yeah,
I'm actually thinking I'm not that worried as I would be in past seasons. So really, I was always worried about Anthony Davis.
Yeah.
Because now they've got Jackson Hayes starting at 5. We will exploit that to death. They're going to have to go small. They're not going to be able to play Jackson Hayes against us.
But they want to go small. That's where they're best.
Yeah, but who they got for that?
Well,
LeBron's going to go small the whole game. I would fast pace the heck out of the game and force LeBron to play.
I think speed is the thing rather than just small ball. We have to play fast against them. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What's their rotation right now?
Well, Luka and LeBron they don't want to be picked up full court. They don't want to get into a fast break type of thing.
Luka going to guard? I think we'll run circles around him. But
it's still LeBron and Luka though. I mean, that's pretty tough. And
they got to slow the game down.
Yeah,
I would be worried if they wanted to slow the game down and had a big man that we couldn't cover. They don't have that anymore.
That's
They've
true.
literally taken a weapon away against us. So our matchup against the Lakers is great for us, I think. But getting ahead of ourselves. But Bruce was looking at
if we take the 5th seed, we have to look at who's the 4th seed, man. I mean, I don't think we're getting ahead of ourselves.
I am not afraid of this lineup. It's just a glaring hole at the 5. And Luka isn't a fast guy. I mean, if this was like, say, I don't know, Shea or Ja, I might be a little bit more worried. But Luka, I'm just like, we're gonna run circles around you. But anyways, I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm doing crap. But I am, hey, you can't tell me to do crap when you talk about the Lakers and all that.
Yeah, Bruce Wayne. Haha, talk about Batman. Yeah.
Hey, Pimp Juice is on late.
Steph went nuclear. That's right. Yep. I always thought that Klay, the best way to describe when Klay got hot was like nuclear meltdown. Just the alarms start ringing and everybody has to leave. Which is a terrible thing, of course, when it actually happens. But I think Klay's the guy who got hottest, more than anyone else. But watching Steph get going, he took a ridiculous. He went 4-4 in the beginning, if you remember, and then took this ridiculous, it was almost a two-handed shot. He just flung it up, and I went, "Oh, Steph's feeling it tonight, man." He's raring to go.
Some ridiculous ones, that's for sure.
Yeah. Yep. Well, all we have is a back-to-back in LA, then back home to face the Nuggets coming up. So, yay.
Yeah.
That should be fun. How do we have a back-to-back and one of them is on the road and then we have to play 24 hours later?
I don't know if it was Steve Kerr or who it was. I saw maybe it was a tweet somewhere referencing him. Maybe it was a radio show, but he was somebody on the Warriors was a little perturbed by the fact that you'd have to, I think maybe it was Draymond on his podcast. I'm not sure, but you'd have to come home. Yeah, it was Draymond and Baron Davis. You're on the road trip. Your last one's LA. And then you come home and do a back-to-back after a road trip?
It feels much stranger than a back-to-back in different cities on a road trip. Right?
It might as well be part of the road trip. So it's almost like a 6-game road trip.
I mean, they do sleep in their own beds with their families and, to be fair. But it is very strange.
not much of sleep. I guess
Yeah.
I
Take
mean,
a
you're
nap.
gonna
Take a nap at home on
hit
the
the bed
couch.
at 3 a.m. 3 a.m. They call it. Okay, whatever.
Yeah. And it's from LA too, you know, so I guess it's not that far away, thankfully, but yeah, man.
Oh, Bob. Oh, I didn't see that.
Oh well. Bob.
I'm sure it was Draymond and Barron too.
Oh, Bob was saying that. Yeah. Bob Myers.
But I think it was also Draymond and maybe they talked to Bob. Who knows? Draymond talks to Bob too,
Yeah.
you know.
Oh, was there a Draymond show today?
I guess it was a while back. Maybe not.
Oh, yeah.
Well, the last one. I think they talked about the last one.
I don't remember that. Hey, what do you think about Zach Lowe, Rich?
I'm not. I just okay. Look, this is the way I look at it. There's some people out there. Zach has good sources, so I'll give him that. But
yeah,
people go to entertainers to see them entertain, and whether that craft is writing articles and their personalities and it shows. I mean, yeah, I could say that I do that too in a way, but I don't even look at it that way. And I was the last guy to do a podcast or to write articles. And it's like, I just try to bring out the truth. And I base it on my experience in basketball and my experience with the Warriors. So I look at Zach Lowe and I like his factual behind the scenes of talking to GMs, but everything else I don't care about. I really don't care about. That's why I like Draymond's podcast so much, because a lot of it is
they're two players. Yeah, so they've been through it. Yeah,
it just speaks the truth. So I know people love Zach Lowe. People love, XYZ.
I'm glad to see him back.
Sometimes these people, X, Y, and Z, are not negative, but yeah, I don't really like. A lot of their takes are wrong. Sooner or later, they're going to do a take, their own opinion of something of the game, and to me, 90% of it is wrong. It's literally wrong, because they've not been on a basketball team. They've not been through the dynamics of this and that. So that's my I kind of have a cringe of people like that. But I know Zach is good at what he does. So are X, Y, and Z. And so,
well, I'm just happy that I'm happy because I feel like he's not a sensationalist, you know.
There you go. I'll give him that for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. And I just, I get what you're saying, but you're also like a professional journalist. And I feel for a lot of casual people, having a calm voice like that is good. And I'm happy to see him back. Happy that he's not on ESPN too, if I'm being completely honest with you. Just
oh yeah, I agree on that for sure.
The analysis on ESPN is crazy at this point, I think,
Yeah. So no, I'm glad. No, he's good at what he does, but
yeah,
it's just like for me, it's kind of the maybe I'm a little tainted by the whole radio show hot takes and everybody on, it's just kind of like I'm a contrarian too. So like people who are magnetic on social media, and Zach Lowe's one of them. There are other people too. I'm the contrarian to that. So
yeah,
I'm just that way. But yeah, but no, I think maybe I'm tainted by the radio show people, because there are some good radio people, but then they make that one take and they just can't resist. Sooner or later, they throw Steve Kerr under the bus. And it's just like, it never fails. I'm sitting there and I go, oh, so it took you about 3 months to get there. And these are the same guys that are on the radio shows that actually invite Steve onto the show. And it's like, I'm sitting there just amazed, and I wish more people would know. This dude threw you under the bus 3 days ago, and here he is being all nice to you and all that. And I get it. A lot of these guys, their job is to come up with stuff within a 4-hour time frame. So running a radio show stuff, and part of it is you just can't resist the throwing under the bus. But hey, I'm calling it out. That's all I'm doing.
Well, one thing that I have to say, is that unlike here where we can go 4 hours and talk, completely about the game that we're watching and then talk about what we saw. But we also, because we're on YouTube, we have the freedom to just say what we think, right? There are times on the old TV, radio, you have guys arguing points that they were told to argue they don't even believe in. They just need a counterpoint,
Wow.
Yeah.
No, I didn't know that. They don't even believe in that. That's amazing.
well, this is the point he's going to make, and you're the guest on here, the junior partner or whatever. Yeah. We need a counter take.
So it's semi-scripted.
It's I wouldn't say scripted, but it's sort of you have to have a counter. You can't both agree on this, even though lots of times.
Yeah.
I don't know. It seems sort of forced, I just find it really weird that they continue to
and then
do
they'll
that.
hire guys
for so long, but
without naming names, they'll hire guys that are extra whiny and trust me, the executive that making the hires oh yeah, that would be good to incite the emo side of our audience. And it's just I roll my eyes. It's just come on. I mean, come on. You can do it another way. And Draymond is proving that you can do it with truth. But then again, I guess it's because there's just so many people that have the knowledge and the experience to be able to do that. And so still, it's good that we're getting tons more podcasts from players because they'll give their side of it. But yeah.
No, I think having players on there may be a little bit of objectivity about certain guys that they played with or played against, where they're just going to be a little easier on them. But for the most part, they remember things that are kind of easily forgotten, how many people bring up the fact that the Suns and the Bulls in 1993 played a triple overtime game in the finals? Does that get brought up much? I'm sure the players remember though, and I think that's a great thing where just they had to actually think about every little detail. And these guys have mostly incredible memories to recall. You've heard LeBron talk about that. Draymond obviously does that, recalls little things. I think Bill Russell was able to remember every play that happened in a college game, just a random college game in 1955. He was able to do that until he's in his 80s. So hearing that level of understanding, I don't care if you don't know who Dolph Schayes is. Like Draymond was saying stuff about Dolph Schayes. That's for us. That's for people who didn't play to know about the stuff that's outside of your career. But that level of detail is so amazing, when when Draymond was talking about the subtle shift between Steph in 2022 and 2021, adding a little bit more strength, taking a couple more mid-range shots, versus before that he had been a little skinnier and a couple of those had been from three, but which was working great with KD, but without KD on the team and with Klay coming back from injury, we needed some more pressure in the paint. And he just went on and on a few years ago after the finals. And he didn't watch it. He played with it. He had to think, do I screen on the left side or the right side of Steph now that he's changed this one small thing about himself? And I find that so interesting. And honestly, thank goodness we're living in the time that we're living in, in that sense, at least, because you just didn't hear that stuff until that, until player pods and think, and obviously having YouTube videos to look at every little take. And I'm thinking that there's going to be a lot of young players coming in who have a really much more advanced knowledge of the attitude on the court before they even make the league. And maybe that's why we've seen so many young guys be so mature, It could be coaching or what do you call it, the PR people around you. But I think also they just they can hear an NBA player talk twice, 3 times a week, like a guy who actually played talk, not on an ESPN segment or any CBS, whatever, where it's like, we got 3 minutes to talk about that, 3 minutes to talk about that. Like, no, they can just go on and, oh, you know what I'm saying. I keep repeating the same point, but I just think that's really, really, for basketball, I think that is one of the most important things, is because it's such a hard, fast game to understand, and there's so much scoring. It's 90 made shots a game combined, most games, or 85, whatever. And I'm just, I hope Steph does something like that, at some point too, just is able to talk about his the way he sees the court, It's amazing. Didn't even get to really hear that from Kobe, unfortunately. And that's, he had detail, but that was talking about other players. So I don't know. Go ahead, Rich.
No, I can't go ahead because I got to go use the restroom real quick. But you go ahead to think of something. But Santa Cruz Warriors just lost, so they've been knocked out of the playoffs, sadly. And then here's Steph on the latest. The tank is pretty full from Sam Gordon out in Memphis. But yeah, I'll be right back. Thanks.
Yeah, that's too bad, man. I always love to see. I don't get to watch the G League playoffs too much, but I always love to see the way the G League guys celebrate after a playoff win, especially after winning the title or something, because there might not be a less forgiving, tougher league out there. The Euro League is hard, but they have insane fans. I mean, the NBA obviously is the hardest, but it's the most glorious. College is great, but a lot of those guys aren't NBA players. They're just not going to make. Most college players don't make the NBA. So, to see the team make the playoffs, though, that's a great accomplishment, and always rooting for the G League guys, man. They, as Gary Payton II said, they think it's sweet down there, but it's not. I thought that was a great quote when I first heard it from him. Nuggets have gone on kind of a run here at 106.99, but they were up 102, I think 86. So Minnesota kind of crawling back, 4.5 minutes to go. Nice to be Steph take back the record from Klay. Yeah, I know. I think it's amazing no one's hit even Klay's record since then, considering how many teams are. Yeah. How many teams are not always in the most winning situations, so some guys can just chuck them.
Yeah, and the fact that we were looking at the Quentin Post 9 threes and per 36.
Yeah.
And then we talked about this last live stream where there's so many guys with 10 threes per 36 as Klay is.
Yeah.
Donovan Mitchell, Anthony Edwards, and they've not even come close.
The funny thing is, though, I don't think there are that many great shooters in the league.
I know, right?
It seems like if you're good enough to be a to take more 3-pointers, but you can do other things, they replaced like the Kyle Korvers or the just the 3-point specialist type shooters. unless you're like Steph or Klay or KD or something, you know.
Mhm.
Which I think that's an interesting development that I was not expecting at all in the league.
Yeah, interesting.
Poole could get the record. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if he did. I like that. That might have been a joke, but I think he could actually. He gets hot in the right time. He plays for Washington, and no offense, you know, that's most of the time he's going to have some ability to shoot the ball. So yeah, I like it. Tatum, you know, he chucks a ton of threes, man. He shoots so many.
Yeah. I think his release is ugly. Sorry. I don't mean that's sort of throwing him under the bus, but it's just, I don't want to see that, 14 times. No. I want to see more pure. I mean, back in the day on the court, we just.
Oh, man, I like Tatum. I see some Steph Curry stuff
like
in him, honestly. Yeah. He's 26 years old, man.
But yeah, I'm not rooting for him to get no 3-point record of any kind.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying he shoots so many, It made if he shot 25 threes a game, I mean, that could happen, He's tall enough to get him off. Lord knows. Celtics are unwatchable. I watched them beat the Grizzlies yesterday.
Oh, okay. Tell us about that.
Yeah, the Grizzlies kind of came back, but the Celtics they're just on a different level, than I think even than OKC or Cleveland, simply because they are not going 100%.
Okay, gotcha.
And Cleveland and OKC kind of are until recently. Celtics haven't done that all year long. Gotcha. They didn't have Jaylen Brown, and you see Drew Holiday is immediately on the ball, swung to White, swung to Tatum, swung to Porzingis, just immediate shot, make or miss. They know where everyone is on the court. They're playing at the same pace, hardly making any mistakes. It's crazy.
It is crazy how they know where everybody is, and the step upness of Hauser and Pritchard, and who's the other guy? Hauser, Pritchard, and Luke Cornett. I mean, you look at these three guys.
I always like Corny, man.
When
he's on the Bulls,
they're really solid.
Yeah,
their role, all of that.
Horford, of course, they're Andre Iguodala type guy. I always liked him. And also, just out of all the East teams, a lot of them are, have not been consistent winners the way the Celtics have. And I just like teams that win, man.
Yeah, I hear you on that. Most of us are.
I feel like the Heat are like that nowadays, too.
The Heat? Or what?
Yeah. I'm not this year, but most years they're like winning, Oh, wow. Westbrook just got thrown to the ground by Gobert. Crazy. It's a 2-point game.
The poll, is it close? 55%, 45%, 20 votes. That means 11-9. Oh, interesting.
What, we only have 20 votes on that poll?
Yeah, well, not many of us up right now. Hey, we got 30 concurrents, so somebody vote.
Well, that's not too bad.
Vote for Minnesota.
Vote for Minnesota to lose.
No. Well, I got to start working on. I either got to go to Starbucks or start working on these videos.
That's a good point.
Luckily, they're taking a while to upload them to the respective sources. However, let me check one more source, and we'll see.
Or is this these stepdads, Curry and Jimmy? Yeah, man. Well, hey, I would love to play them in the playoffs. If we play them in the playoffs, we've won this season already, in a way. You know what I mean? So.
Ooh, 2 more votes.
Yep.
12th vote for Denver to win.
As Bruce said,
yeah,
a lot of
Bruce is going to want. Yeah. Their schedule is cupcake. Oh, I got you.
Yeah. It's all tied up now.
Wow. Wait a minute.
Want to wait.
2:11 to go? Dang. Should we stay?
Oh, you're ahead of me.
I'm just looking at the right here on the box score. Oh, you can't see it, but let's get that screen up. Share screen, and in doing so, spoil Dean here.
Yeah, thanks. Timeout, by the way. So thanks, Rich.
Dang, 2:06. I don't think we'll make it, right? Because it's 9:28 p.m. 9:29 p.m. Just turned 9:29. If I have to leave here in 10 minutes, will the game end within 10 minutes?
The fourth quarter will end within 10 minutes. I bet.
So the game will end in 10 minutes. Oh, okay. You mean just in case
overtime, maybe not.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I mean, overtime, definitely not.
Let's see.
Yeah. I always like Ant too, man. I liked him back in Georgia when we were watching. Sorry, when the NBA shut down and there was nothing to watch except,
Oh, you watched him?
Last Dance. I watched a lot of Anthony Edwards, Bulldogs, Georgia tape.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So he was killing.
Yeah, a lot of people thought that Georgia's not really basketball. They're way more of a football college, and they wondered about how he would be in the league and everything. And I saw kind of an intensity. Now, I didn't think he'd be this good this early, but to be fair, I don't think anybody did except him, of course. But yeah, I thought he had an interesting, explosive type of athleticism to him.
Yeah.
He's at 13-point fourth quarter here too.
Jokic has 47.
Yeah.
Jokic just blocked Go-Gurt. All right, I guess we're watching the rest of this game, so to speak.
Yes, sir.
But then I got to get out of here real quick in like 7 minutes. Next live will be Thursday.
Lake show.
Yep. Probably 7 o'clock tip off, I will assume.
Yeah, both the Lakers game and the Nuggets game, 7 o'clock.
Cool. Yeah.
Yep.
It's Ghost. Called it a foul. Ruby gummy bear. Oh man.
Jazz bear.
So did we figure out where Dubs was this whole time? Where did we last time I checked? Guys, last comment I checked had was there more?
Yeah.
What happened with the last episode here? Missed it. We need our, daily fix of Coach Dubs travails.
Maybe you need that. I'm good. No offense. I don't mind. Just whatever.
Oh, he shoots his shots and he hits all net. All right. Cool. Oh, man. Got it. Brunetteville. Well, 52.9 seconds left to go in Denver. I am rooting for... Oh, I was rooting for Minnesota, so I got to stick with it, I guess.
Who do you like better between Edwards and Jokic?
Oh, good question. I mean, I'm going to go with who do I like better in terms of just who do I
like watching play?
Like watching play. I do love athleticism, but man, it's hard it's hard not to go with Jokic on that one for his basketball wizardry.
Oh, charge.
I guess I should change the channel over. That would be a smart thing to do, wouldn't it? How do I do this? I've got my TV not on the Denver game for some reason. Stuck on NBC Sports Bay Area.
I really like Edwards. I think I choose him over a lot of other guys, not on the Warriors, of course. But Jokic.
Ooh, Brown took a charge on Ant. Wow.
Yep. I think Ant went half court violation before that too, but they didn't call it.
Is it a challenge? Because we got a time they're sitting on the bench. Hey, there's Joe Ingles. You heard about that, right, Dean? They started Joe Ingles in the whatever game it was, Orlando, because
for the autism thing, was it?
Yeah, because so his son could watch him play. Pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard. Oh, yeah, that's right. His son had made some progress and could handle the sensory kind of overload of the arena a little better. And I think, yeah, that's obviously watched him for a long time in Utah, so that was really great to hear. And I gotta love Joe Ingles. Had a terrible knee injury too in this final.
Hey, Dean, you got a cult follower, Shivansh.
Good. That's why I'm on here. I want people to blindly follow my lead. That's why I chose Rich. Because everybody on here is just, yes, we do whatever we're told. Oh, come on, man. Come on. That's what they're like. That's a little bit what they're like on ESPN, honestly.
Kind of, yeah.
Okay, well, whatever you say.
Can I do it again though? Can I do it again, Dean?
What?
It's Jimmy Butler.
It's Jimmy Butler.
Love it.
Well, that was true no matter what.
December 2024. Dean Chambers on a live stream that I'm devoted to. Once I get a few days after the end of the regular season, I mean, obviously, knock on wood, because if we're in the play-in, we don't get a couple days. If we're in the play-in, do we get 48 hours of rest, or
I think we have a few days off that the rest of the league is still playing. So we kind of got
we got lucky in that respect.
Yeah, I think our last game's on the 10th and the regular season ends on the 13th because we played like the most back-to-backs.
You're wrong. Clippers
wrong?
13. Yeah.
Oh, the Clippers on the 13th.
Anybody remember the play-in? Was it on a Monday, Tuesday? Obviously not Monday. Maybe Monday on the other.
It starts. The play-in tournament's the 15th through the 18th.
There you go.
So we did have 2 days off. I forgot, but not because of the regular season. Why did I think
I need a week off, man. I need a week off to catch up on Discord.
We need the time off for Steph, for Jimmy, for Dray, for JK's ankle, for
and
Coach Kerr, for everybody, man. Definitely.
Rushi Gotart. Spelled out. Tie ball game.
Yep. 2 DPOY candidates fouled out on the same day.
Hate to say this, but I got to get going.
That's all right, Rich.
You guys enjoy the game. I need to go put some caffeine in my body because I'm going to be up late.
Yes, sir.
Doing these transcripts and stuff. Why? Because that's just what I do. Sadly, I have standards that I want to meet to make our channel a little bit different.
It's not sad at all, man. That's why we're here, Rich. That dedication.
Oh, thanks, man.
Absolutely.
All right, Dean, any last words here?
Look out for that text. I'm going to send you a text.
Oh, cool. Okay, I will not get back to you on that until tomorrow, unless it's urgent.
Nope.
And next live there, and let's pull up the Cholo file. Search Brate. Boom. There we go.
Today he came back. He came here today talking about how he got a new blicky.
Oh, Danny
For the
Ackerman,
uninformed, what's a blicky?
congrats.
How you don't know about no blicky, man?
Official.
You had a blicky? You told me you had a blicky growing up.
Yeah.
He was a shooter.
Danny
Yeah,
took his
that's a
blicky to SF standard. All right, guys. See ya. Thanks, Dean.